Good evening. How you guys doing? Welcome. Jojo, Edifals. Salad? Saladine? I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Bridgewater, how you doing? Ravenous? Have you eaten yet? I just finished eating. How's you guys' week? I picked up some soju today. It's been a time. Caesar. Or house. Caesar. Okay. Sure. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, today was... Jesus Christ. Today was terrible. Today, we'll get into it a little bit. Soju. Yeah, so I'm gonna get through this kind of fast, I think. But at any rate, the plan for tonight is I don't remember. It's what am I looking at? Oh, this is the RNG stuff. Oh, okay. So the plan tonight is to do some more nonsense here. I might start getting the garbage stuff for 2-player working, or at least start in that arena. Ranting and drinking. Well, yes, but I'm gonna pretend for a little while that it's not. Okay, it's just let me pretend for a second. Okay. So when other people come in, I can at least have an excuse of, oh yeah, that's totally what I was doing. All right. Then I want to give some time for people to to gather in, so they're not jumping in middle of a story, you know. Commodore, how you doing? Real for you. If a weed whacker whacks weeds, a bushwhacker whacks bushes. What whacks? Tallies? Tallywhacker? Is that something I'm too American to understand? Oh God, I love those sayings and like turning them on their head, right? So it's the, what is it? Is this something I'm too rich to understand? Where I'm flipping that around, right? I've heard Americans use it. Old people maybe. But so there might be a opportunity at work for what the hell are they called? Stock options, right? And my response is to that is that something I'm too poor to understand? Like, I can't pay rent with that, can I? How does a Scots girl hold a liquor? By his ears! Come on. Yes, today was a mess. I forgot to do the thing! Thank you, Georgia, for the reminder! Is that really what that means? That's amazing. Hoping you didn't enable share. Well, it only showed like image dot whatever the hell, so yeah. And how you doing? Reminds me of a saying about if pro is opposite of con, what's the opposite of progress? Congress, oh God. You wanted the beep. You wanted the Discord message. How dare you? Some guy, hey, don't welcome. Welcome. So off stream. Oh, right. I broke shit. Kind of. So I tweaked the PSRNG a little bit. So I think it works a little bit better. I was playing around after I like regenerated the RNG or whatever. It didn't feel right. You know, I was getting a lot of like of the same piece in a row. Like on the edge of a bag, basically, right? Didn't feel right. So I revisited the code that creates these bags. Because I realized something. Looking at the byte listing here, if I highlight a number or whatever, there were places where it was quite a while between two occurrences of said number, more than 2 bags worth. So I changed this a little bit. So every time before it adds a bag, it shuffles it, and I had to do some shenanigans with a type and all that kind of with a class, an object, to get it to not fucking crash on a out of bounds error for whatever the fuck reason. But this feels nicer, I think. I think having it this way feels a little bit better when actually playing. But so that's what this one is. And the other commit I have, this one here, is I'm moving. So that's probably what I'm gonna start with. I'm moving or finish starting. Yeah. Moving all of the game logic code to one file and separating out the single player and the multiplayer logic into their own files. So we're probably gonna start with that actually, and then work on and then go to the garbage stuff. You know. Nothing anything with my work rant. The team I'm rejoining soon. Okay, their QA manager said it's not QA's job to make sure bugs don't go to prod. It's the developer's fault. Then why do we have you then? Didn't know we ran a charity shop at work, right? Like, I mean, I get what he's trying to say. I guess like it's not the QA's job to fix the bug. I guess. I don't know. It's their job to report it, not fix it. I think this is what he's trying to say, but yeah. What do you mean isn't testing anything? That's what they're supposed to do. QA isn't what? They just rubber stamp everything? Pass. You got a little roll of those QA pass stickers you just stick on fucking everything? Huh? What? If they have an hour before a go-no-go, it passes. If it's 3 days, it passes. What? Here's a story. So one summer, my friend and I were swimming, and he says, "I have a riddle for you. What rhymes with bug?" And then he hugged me. Aw. And then I asked, "What rhymes with heart?" Bubbles came out from behind him, and then he asked, "What rhymes with kiss?" Made a face of relief, and the water around him became warm. No, what was the answer to the last 2 riddles? Can't seem to figure it out. Yeah. They'll never let the deployment stop because of them. Playing politics at work. Yeah. So I get the, QA isn't the one to give a go, no-go decision, right? It's their responsibility to report the issues that they see, and the manager, whatever, would be like, okay, this is something we could live with. We're going anyway. The go, no-go decision is for a comprehensive automated test suite written and maintained by the developers. What? Devs aren't allowed to write test automation? Only QA. Wait, QA's developers? Hold up. Wait a minute. Huh? No. What? I'm not sure I understand the logic in that one. Who defines what is supposed to happen for the tests? Today, my boss had a meeting with all the devs and was, how do we fix QA's job? Huh? We will write our own test automation and let QA do their little thing. The QA want to test automation, so forcing QA people to write tests and not letting devs help. That sounds like a political mess, honestly. Whereas I'm dealing with fires. Holy shit. So just to get into it a little bit. One of our plants is going to be like closing down-ish or merged into another plant soon. Which means that all of their B2B work, business-to-business work, was coming to my location, right? That consisted of spinning up a bunch of VMs in my location and having the guys up in New York RDP into the servers in New England. I knew this wasn't going to work. I knew this wasn't going to work because the servers we have are dog shit, right? They can barely handle what my location throws at it. Like, just my location, right? We don't, honestly, do very much right now in terms of processing. We really don't, you know? So the servers came to New England on the 1st of the month. We have had constant issues since Monday. We don't have bandwidth for 10 RDP connections. Forget about 50. Not that we had that many people RDPing in, but you get the point. So people have been raising the alarm, like, "Hey, this is what's happening? Like, we're jobs are going out. We're missing SLAs because of this shit. Like, fix it now." And I know that they're not going to do what needs to be done for upgrading the hardware in my location because we're going to be moving all that to Florida because that's where they've got the battery. That's where they got the generator for power. Fine, whatever, right? My question is, hey, how fast can we bump up that schedule to move the shit? That was my question, right? Because I knew that was going to be the only thing that fixed it. Not soon enough was the answer. Next week, maybe. So the head of IT was sent to my location to install more RAM into one of the into like the main VM host server, which means he has to shut everything off. He has to turn off. He turned off production. Around lunch, give or take. And by turned off production, I don't mean like processing. I mean fucking everything. He turned that server off, the inserters out, and the floor stopped working. Like fucking mid-job. Right? Sure. It's only going to be half an hour. Six hours later, shit still ain't working. Meanwhile, I was at, you can add hot memory. This server is like 14 years old. Spoilers, the RAM he bought didn't fucking work. So he ended up removing all of it and saying, fuck it, it didn't work. During all this, I wasn't at work yesterday. I was at a funeral. I had no idea this was going on. I get a text. 6 o'clock. It's a group text from the head of IT. Final 2 servers are up. At this point, I'm falling asleep. I'm dead tired. I look at the text and go, the fuck? I'll deal with it later. Whatever. I don't care. 9 o'clock rolls around. I wake up. I wake up to a DM from Archiboots. He goes, hey, you around? Perchance? This is my friend that works night shift. printing on the production floor. I'm like, not really, but shoot, what happened? He then proceeds to tell me some of the most horrifying shit that happened that day. Holy fuck. So apparently, head of IT turned the servers off, didn't do it right. Because why? Then he opened them up, fucking put the RAM in it, and the damn thing wouldn't fucking boot. What? So he changed fucking racks or some shit. Tried again, didn't fucking boot. Eventually gave up and said, fuck it, we're going back to the original configuration, and turned it on. Goes back out to the floor to turn shit on, right? Oh no, there's no print files in the print queue. Oh fuck. Good luck, I'm out of here, and fucking leaves. Meanwhile, no jobs have been processed since noon. Because, surprise, the servers aren't up again. They're turned on, but the doors are locked, right? Like, lights are on, doors are locked. Lights are on, nobody's home, kind of thing, right? Nothing was started up. So, he's telling me this, I grab my laptop, I bring it in here, plug it in, turn it on, and try to log in to the VPN. And as soon as I hit connect, I go, wait, shit. My password expired on Monday, and I changed it, which means the saved password in that field is wrong, and I immediately get locked out of the VPN. Can't log in now. Fuck you. So I'm like, all right, hey, Archiboots, get in front of that computer. Then he turns around and goes, wait, shit, I'm locked out. I go, what do you mean you're locked out? He goes, so I walked outside to talk to you on the phone, and I can't get back in. What the fuck you mean? What? Get a fucking brick or something, I don't know. He got back in. He was able to grab the attention of someone else that was inside. Anyway, so I walk him through. Yeah, locked out of the building. Yeah, I thought he was like locked account or some shit. No. Like he is physically outside the building and can't get back in. Like, huh? Damn it! So he gets back in, and I proceed to walk him through restarting the print queue essentially. Correctly this time, because fuck Solimar. Oh my god. So I show him how to do it, walk him through it without being able to see anything. Start stuff up, starts up with manager. Oh shit, there's jobs there now. I gotta go. Have fun. Cool. So then I message another coworker of mine, Burn. Oh, remote debugging is the worst. Because at this point, I know I can't get into the VPN. There's some stuff that I need started so it can run overnight, basically, right? It's a sleeper, we call them. It waits for this particular one. Waits for a file from a customer, does some conversion bullshit, and sends it back to the customer, right? I wanted that running so I didn't have to fuck with it in the morning, basically, right? So I get a hold of Burn and walk him through restarting this shit. Hey, do you have sudo? Yeah, I've got sudo, probably, sure. Logs into Red Hat. Oh yeah, right. My account's locked to Active Directory and it's broken, so I can't use sudo because the password's wrong. Logs in with the key. Correctly as opposed to incorrectly what I tried. Or not even attempted at all what the head of IT did. Yeah. Basically, yeah. So he can't use sudo, doesn't remember the root password. Fuck. Alright. Fuck it. Log into my account. Just I don't give a shit. Just log into it. It's fine. We get through that and get that shit started up. I'm like, all right, fine, I can sleep. Huh. Well, I walk in this morning. What the fuck happened yesterday? What do you mean yesterday? It's still down. What the fuck do you mean it's still down? I forgot a few things, apparently. So that was my morning. Remounting drives and starting up this and starting up that. Oh, hello, Mrs. Arky's wife. How you doing? Lion Man, I like that name. It's nice. Your chat does. I know your chat doesn't show up. I don't have the YouTube chat thing up here. I know. One of these days I'll get it there. But welcome. How you doing? So yeah, I got shit kind of working again. Holy fuck, it was a shit show. And then Fridays are the developer meeting, right? Just spill the tea. Friday's the developer meeting with the CTO. I had no kind words to say about the head of IT. CEO tried to back him up, and I'm like, I don't care. He's an idiot. He didn't even try calling anybody, because that error he had that I walked Arky Boots through, I know of, for a fact, at least 2 other people at this company that know that specific exact issue and know the exact steps to take to fix it. Wasn't it against Toss to show YouTube chat when shooting this? No. It's not Toss to show the chat. It's just that for Twitch chat, if someone says something stupid and bannable or whatever against Toss in Twitch chat, that chatter is responsible because it's on the same platform. But because YouTube is a different platform, Twitch isn't responsible for that one. It's on me, basically, right? Which is half the reason I haven't really done it yet, but, you know. So yeah, so there's 2 other people that knew that exact issue and could fix it. You'll be good, thank you. I'm not worried about you, by the way. So, you know. One of those other people is the one other IT guy in the company. Ask him. He doesn't need to do it. He just needs to point you in the right direction. Because you're allegedly able to read. So you should be able to figure it out once you know vaguely what's wrong. The Band of Chaos mod. You know, I've been a mod over there. And the other guy was one of the ones in New York. And he's getting all pissy at me. No, don't be. Yeah, he's a good guy, and you know you don't be mad at him. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna be fucking mad at him because he was wrong. You have to ban me on Twitch. Oh. But yeah, so I was heated this morning, pissed off. He can be a good guy and terrible at his job. Yeah. Doesn't help that he's an arrogant asshole. So I don't even agree on that front. He's an arrogant piece of shit. Had no real idea what a server restart actually involves. Means he really shouldn't be doing stuff like that on his own. Yes. Yes. Deploy a huge package upgrade. Took months to fix bugs on testing. Thankfully, only a day of bug fixing after the deployment. Nothing major. Yeah. Yeah, he's not even nice. He's an asshole. Was he rude to you? I'm curious. Was he rude to you? Didn't he try to walk out? Had to catch him and show him a break. Probably. He was probably running out of there. It was what, like 6 o'clock when he left or something like that? 6, 7 o'clock? Yeah, and so apparently while he was sitting out on the production floor, like production has nothing to do, so they're just standing around watching this guy try to fix the shit, right? So he's trying to get on the server, and he turns to the production crew, and he goes, "Hey, do you have the password to this server?" Knowing full well that no one on the production floor should have these credentials. He knows this, that no one should have these credentials. Only Archiboots goes, you know, funny you should say that. Because I do, by the way. And he didn't question it? Like, what? Wasn't really just had to chase him. He was trying to leave at 7. I kept him until 7:30. No, get back here, bitch. Oh, man. Oh, it's complete incompetence. He's a complete moron. I don't like dealing with him at all. So we have this other piece of software that I mentioned before, Go Anywhere, right? Anytime I've got an issue with it, I do my preliminary research into, like, what the fuck happened, right? Found this log. I don't know what the fuck this means. Did some account bullshit thing that huh? Send in a ticket. If he grabs a ticket, the response is, yeah, so to look at logs, you click on this. That's how I know what's wrong! Yeah, how did he not question that I have so much X? Ah! Oh, no, you don't, Mr. Guy. Back here. Get back here. Bro. And then, so there's this long-running program that is shit, put it bluntly, right? Everyone at my location knows that this program is garbage. It's complete garbage. It runs like ass. It takes hours to run when it shouldn't. We all know this. We've known this for literal years. Before my current CTO boss was at the company, we went to Quadient and be like, hey, we've got these two programs that are kind of run like shit. Help. So with one of them, they're like, oh, yeah, check this box and then check this, and that should help. We're like, cool, thanks, we're going to try it. For the other one, they're like, so here's a quote for us to even look at this. That's how bad it was. They're like, no, you're giving us money before we look at this. And then we turned around and went, okay, never mind. And that was that. So yeah, we know it's shit. We know it's dog shit. We know. The head of IT, the motherfucking head of IT, asked Grok what could possibly be wrong. The fucking Twitter AI? Jump off a fucking cliff. Holy shit. I can't. There's a reason I went out and bought 2 bottles of soju and a 6-pack of beer today. If it was actually competent and clever, that question would have been a nice way of checking people having too much access. Yeah. In that case, you wouldn't have needed to ask them to get into the server. Yeah. So it was an account he should have known. My friend's wife loves talking about it and asking a question. No! I was going to see it give an answer with no context, which is technically wrong. Yeah. So I didn't read the full thing, right? But the summary of it was, hey, well, maybe it's written like shit. And I'm like, duh. I told you that. We knew that. That's not something new. We know it's written like shit. We didn't need you to tell me it was written like shit. Fucking. Who can say if that's related? He's very deep into the, oh, but AI. I remember months ago he actually asked me. He was in the office again because he doesn't work in my office. He was at my office and he actually asked me to my face if I was scared of IT taking my job. And I flat out laughed at him. I go, no, I am not. Not at all. Well, it's getting pretty good at. If you think it's getting good, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh yeah, I used to be a developer. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. If anything, you're a script kiddie working in fucking JavaScript. Go to hell. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, it's the arrogance of the motherfucker. I can't stand it. I hate it. He talks like he thinks he knows what he's talking about when he very clearly doesn't. And you just need to click this, and this is how you find this. I'm like, yeah, I know how to find the thing. That's why I'm asking you these questions, because I found the thing. And spoilers, I've got more questions now. So there's one, I need to start doing this more, by the way. There's one program that Data Ops does, right? It's the quote-unquote download program. It moves files. That's all it fucking does. It doesn't download shit. Anyway, it's run in a Linux environment. And it grabs stuff off of a mounted drive, a remote mount, right? /cus data, which is it's on a share server bullshit, whatever the hell, right? Thinking AI works is a great litmus test for competence. They're so proud, right? Yeah. So yeah, it goes out to the map drive and copies shit down. Originally, if that drive didn't exist, it'd still try to copy it and just fucking error the fuck out, but not tell you, essentially, right? There's a lot of shit going down the screen. A lot of them are like, can't find this file, can't find that file. And for the vast majority of it, 99% of it, it's not an error, right? It's just trying to get something that doesn't exist but might exist kind of thing, right? Like copying, moving a file, or whatever the fuck, it just doesn't exist. So, we didn't find files this time. Okay, we're not ready to run the program yet. But it'd do that even if that drive wasn't fucking mounted, right? So that happened once, and while I was in the office, I'm like, oh, that's a problem. Because this one over here is saying, oh no, the file didn't come in yet, when really we do have the file, but the drive was unmounted, right? So I pulled a quick little trap in there to say, all it does is it runs mount and then greps it for the fucking share, essentially, right? And then grep -c, so count, right? And if it returns 0, throw a fucking error. Say, hey, this share's not mounted. Someone needs to run mount -a as root. Right? So that error was found today and sent into IT, and they fucking fixed it because I gave them the exact fucking issue that it was, I need to do more of those. Be like, hey, this shit's wrong. Fix it. Joe Mega, thank you for 52 months. Appreciate that. As many months as there are weeks in a year. Welcome. How's your week? But yeah, the fucking arrogance of the guy is what really hurts. What really kills me. And like the full send into AI bullshit. And the CTO, my boss, thinks AI is the best fucking thing in the world too. And he thinks he's being funny by well, I'm gonna say the 2 letters that you hate, AI. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking walk out. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't. Too tired, hungry to come up with it. That's fair. 75? What the shit? 75? Fucking A. Thank you for that. Holy shit. But yeah, just but AI. Like, go to fucking hell. There was a, campaign, how you doing? 6 years. Yeah. I've been streaming a while. Those error checks are good, even more so when they can tell you exactly how to fix a problem. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of doing, because some of those errors, like that one of the programs that I had Burn start up, aired out, kind of, because those drives weren't mounted, but nothing happened, because it was an automated process, right? Even if it threw an error, no one would see an email or anything like that. So I'm probably going to write a short little Perl script that fires off every hour, that sees if that drive is mounted. Right? And if not, try to fucking mount it. Just try, right? Maybe if it fails the first time, try again in 5 more minutes kind of thing, right? Because maybe the server turned off and is restarting or some shit. I don't know. And if that fails, fucking email blast the company. Fuck it. Thought of that today. I'm like, I probably should do this. So Yeah, error checks, they don't fucking exist right now in the company. They don't. Emails exist for like, oh yeah, this job completed fine. I don't give a shit. Visit another studio on Tuesday. Ooh, went well. Then on Thursday, got going to a call expecting to be transferred. HR was oh no. Makes sense when you're being transferred, but then came the dreaded words, you are being made redundant. No! Last day is the 31st. Decided to go back to live with my parents for a bit and take a few months for myself, but stress because of has been really bad. No! Shit, man. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Holy crap. That's rough. Yeah, I'll be transferred. No, actually, you're not. Huh? That. Oh my God. Mr. Linus Meow, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Graphics API or the Star Trek language? It's not on purpose. I swear to God. It's not on purpose. As soon as I said that, I'm like, ah, shit. Yeah, we're all having a week. Yeah, like I said, there's a reason I'm almost halfway through the fucking soju already. Yeah. Apparently group text exists for, hey, server up. Yeah, and then the CTO responds with, thanks. Right? And then, I'm going to bring it up, actually. Yeah, the CTO responds of, thank you. Another VP responds of, great news. And then the plant manager, thank you. The final 2 servers are now up. Fucking bullshit. Yeah, 6:30. Yeah, I saw that. I rolled over and saw that because I was trying to fall asleep. I rolled over, saw that. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean servers are back up? Were they down? What the fuck? You know what? I don't care. I'm going to sleep. I went to sleep. Oh God, I swear, this summer I'm fucking walking out this summer, I think. Yeah. People on the internet that know a bit about each other not expecting a parallel relationship. Yeah. So this summer I might be going somewhere with my brother. I don't know yet. We haven't actually talked out details. Because it occurred to me yesterday while I was at the funeral. Like, oh wait, shit. My brother now has. Well, he took off 2 weeks for a thing. He didn't cancel that yet. He didn't cancel that yet, right? So I asked my parents, like, hey, does he still have those 2 weeks off? And they're like, oh, I don't know. Maybe you should call him. I'm like, all right, I'll text him after I get home from this thing. So I messaged him. Messaged him. Sent him a message. Yesterday. He's like, oh, I was gonna cancel that tomorrow. I'm like, hey, you want to go on a trip? I was like, maybe, shit. So I had to actually hammer out some details. Creative D, how you doing? Welcome. Probably the server's going down. The problem is someone saying they're back up when they were never down. Yeah. The fuck did they bring up? Yeah. Well, they were down. Believe me, they were down. How you doing, Flykin, by the way? They were very much down. No. It was an uncle, but he had a terminal illness. He had this illness for as long as I knew him. Yeah, he was suffering. My God. He's in a better place now. He's doing better now. But yeah, it wasn't a surprise, really. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate timing and all that. But yeah, so he had gone in for an operation, for a surgery, because he was getting swelling on his brain. But that was from some other surgeries years prior, and because he was starting to like slur his speech, right? So he was getting some pressure on his brain because some swelling or something like that. So they're gonna go in and see if they could clean up the swelling. And I guess he got pneumonia during recovery, And that just took him out. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so it was. God, I don't even know exactly what it was. But he couldn't stand up straight, so it was a lot of back stuff. He had a few back surgeries, I think, like on his spine, and as a result of a bunch of those, had some pretty severe nerve damage. So he couldn't like feel like one of his hands, right? Like at all. Yeah, technically, life is terminal. You're right. Yeah. What was the other thing? I think it was a John. No, not John Green. Who's the other Green? The other brother? Hank. Yeah, I think it was Hank. Said in one of his more recent shorts. In the short term, it's going to be hard. Right, left's going to be a little hard. In the medium term, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay in the medium term. In the long term, it's fatal, but don't worry about that. Fucking all right. Thanks for that one. Shit. Thanks, Hank. Long-term life's fatal. Don't worry about it. Fuck. Anyway. So yeah, I'm probably gonna after a maybe vacation trip, whatever the hell. I'm probably gonna just fucking walk out once I use up those 2 weeks, because I know they won't fucking give it to me. They won't pay it out, so might as well use it, you know. In the short term, being fired is painful. In the medium term, it might be a great opportunity in disguise. In the long term, nothing really matters, right? Yeah, that's the existential part of it, you know. In the long term, no one matters. Like, oh shit. So, which just means you gotta, you know, make good by how do I want to phrase that? To make it not sound terrible. Yeah, make good by yourself. Not like alone, but like, yeah, live for you, right? Live for you. Don't live for anybody else. Make life matter to you, right? Even if it's a great opportunity, doesn't make that less painful now. Yeah, yeah. I've been laid off in the past. It's never. It's never easy when it happens, you know. God, I remember. So it was the shipping company that I was laid off from, right? I'd only been there fucking 2 years, I think, and they laid me off. I didn't really like. I knew it was fucking coming. Like, honestly, that place, I was doing fucking nothing all day. Like, legit, I was doing fucking nothing at that point. Spinning my wheels. I didn't have any direction. I didn't give a shit. This is actually when I started streaming, by the way. During that job. So most of my time at work was fucking around with NES stuff and planning out streams. I kid you not. So, like, when I saw the HR manager walk into my boss's office, I knew right then. I'm like, oh, it's my time. That's it. I'm done. It's my time to go today. Then my phone rings. My boss, hey, can you come into the office? There it is. I knew it. Right? And then, come to find out, as of a year after that, everyone else in my department was laid off. Everyone else, including the manager, my boss at the time. So, I don't feel bad about it now, honestly. Well, it's been years, so whatever. Did I have to make the decision, either get a month of garden leave. I don't know what the hell garden leave is. Try to find a job within that, plus 60 days, or leave the UK. Oh, right, because you're, what's it? You're on a work visa, aren't you? And that's tied to having the job, right? Lose the 2.5 years into getting a permanent residency and go back to the EU. Decide on it later. If I don't take the garden leave, I can get £1,000 instead, since I'm a visa holder. Garden leave. Officially work for the company, but not actually working and no salary. Oh. Oh, so what is it? Is it something like on the books for visa stuff? Is that what that would be for? Are you able to like? Okay. Are you able to like? You're not able to collect unemployment on that, are you? Because you would officially work for somewhere. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough though. You can only collect if you're a UK citizen, right? Yeah. Yeah. Vidya Vinny, how you doing? Welcome. My phone was going off. Give me a second. But yeah. Nice one. Thank you. Appreciate that. Anyway, it's been almost an hour. I should probably start work, yeah? I should probably start actually fucking doing something. It's only been almost an hour. Oh. I was laid off from my first job because they wanted to make all non-lead programmers Indian contractors. Oh, no. I have leads in the U.S., and then after a year or two, they laid off everyone else because they wanted everyone to be in Atlanta at the new head office. EU is nice, can move to about 27 countries, and the only thing I need to do is just register with the local authorities and not having to give a shit about visa stuff. Cause Schengen! Schengen? What does China have to do with this? All right, let me open up this one here. Ink. This is where I'm moving everything for now. Oh, Schengen IO? The game? Schengen. Town in Town in Switzerland allow you to live in different countries without a visa. Oh. Huh. Interesting. It's named after that town. Really? Just Judo, how you doing? It's a 3-country EU group that use a shared external border system. Oh. Huh. Work morally for a Canadian company. Oh, yeah, okay. So I was aware of, like, the fact that area existed. I wasn't aware of the name. I wasn't aware of the name, so. Yeah, I thought you meant, fucking... where is it? Shenzhen. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of this. Shenzhen. It's close, right? Makes things a lot easier around here. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, how's that map a 3-country group? Just pretend. Oh, is it more than 3? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. What are these green dots for? Paris, Barcelona? Barcelona? I don't know how to say words. Schengen area. Countries with open borders to the Schengen area. Yeah. Member of the EU committed by treaty to join the Schengen area in the future. Oh, so no one... Oh! Wait, what? What the fuck? This is throwing me off, because, like, isn't there supposed to be land here? What, huh? How is my geography really that bad? Fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay, that's Cyprus. That's what that is. Okay. All right. It just cropped out. I'm expecting to see, like, Egypt down here, but that's a little further down. A little further down. It's south of that. Okay. All right. You're American, so yes, your geography is that bad. I don't think it's as bad as the average American, but that's a very low bar. So that's not, you know, saying too much. It's better, but it's a little bit, yeah, it's a low bar, you know. Aren't they? Wait, are they? No, well, they were one of the countries that was neutral in the last World War, right? So which means they just sold to both sides of the war. European Economic Area. Yeah. Not E. Set sin equals ca 65. 665. Jesus. There it goes. All right. So I've just been adding a bunch of code down here. All the common shit, right? All the stuff that's called from both places. Ooh. Which means this is now 1,600 lines long, and this is only 800 lines long, because this is all versus mode stuff. And what's it? Lookup tables for that. And the IRQ code for this, right? So we got this guy, update blocks, yeah, so all that kind of shit. What is this one? Count dirty clear. That's broken. We need to fix that. That's fucking single player shit, isn't it? This is single player shit. God damn it. Yeah. 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 God. I'm gonna try. All right, so this needs to be in a different file. That needs to be in game.asm. Code, paste it there. Okay. Just IRQ, yup. And then update block. Okay, this is unique to single player. Calculate ghost is not unique to single player. So this goes over here. Okay. EA is close to EU, but you can pick a limited limited amount of sections or rules that don't count for you. Canori is an EA to not have to follow EU fishing laws. I can see that. That's why Iceland doesn't want to be in the EU. Fishing rights. They're just an island, a little island. Yeah, I figure fishing is pretty important to them versus a landlocked country. Yeah. European Council part of EU. I'm not to be confused with the Council of Europe. I did not update my mayor list because I'm fine. I don't care. Thanks to the US, joining the EU is much more popular in Norway and Iceland now, right? I do. I just laugh in high internet speeds. That's all it is. Then I only update like once a month, which is, I should update more than that, honestly, with Arch, but whatever. Whatever. Last update, I tried to do it, broke because I still had some old thing in my configuration that was never removed. I go and search on it on the internets. I find a forum post on the Arch forums, whatever, right? Hey, it's saying that it can't find community.db. And the first response is a condescending piece of shit. Don't you read the news? Fuck you. You should have known about this. You were doing this for years. Fuck you. Tell me how to fix it. All right? I made Daily Drive Arch. That doesn't mean I fucking develop it. Okay? Don't be an ass. This is the first link on the search page. Fuck you. Tell me how to fix it. Someone else was helpful enough. That was, not lit. Wow. Pac-Man Conf. This right here. The community stuff was removed. So you gotta remove that. And I think was there something else? And, what was the other option? Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Nope. But no, so yeah, community was removed. So you gotta comment that shit out. Because that was folded into extra, I think. No. What did it break? No, everything's just been moved into the extra repo instead of community. So they were working in decommissioned community for apparently years, and I had no idea. Yeah. Cyber Adon. Good evening. I am doing fantastic now that I'm 2/3 of the way through my bottle of soju. Go read the wiki. Yeah, I googled this very specific error, and this is the first result. So fuck you. Answer the question. How did you run into it? Trying to find the one on community. I googled the exact error. The error was fuck. Let me see if I can actually find. By date, yeah. No, this one. So this is the thread I found. Close that. This is the thread I found right here. Oh shit! God damn it! Close out of my dashboard because of that. Son of a bitch. Right here. Unable to achieve community DB 404. Oh, that's not good. You know. Pop out the chat again. I don't need to see two of the same fucking chat on screen. Move that over there like that. There we go. Tried searching for how to get high DPI stuff for Wayland Hybrid, and all the results are just linking to the high DPI page in the Arch wiki. It literally has no useful info, but search up for your window manager or whatever. Then you search for it, either doesn't exist or more posts linking back to the wiki. Yeah, the high DPI shit, like, I know that it's not gonna work, right? The only like OS that I think has that ironed out is fucking Apple or Mac OS, right? Windows doesn't know what the fuck they're doing there. I don't trust Linux to have that figured out. Crank the font size is sailing, yeah. Yeah. Also something else, some Latvian guys won an Oscar for a movie made in Blender. Really? I started looking up Blender again, by the way, for non-video editing stuff. Yeah, HDP has a joke on Linux. Yeah. This is Pony. How you doing? Debian do similar repo section changes, but it's always been clearly mentioned in the dist upgrade instructions, so it wasn't really been a problem. It only happened for new major versions. Right, so Arch doesn't have like a new major version or whatever, right? Because it's a rolling release. So they have a mailing list, but the notification for that went out, I don't know, fucking years ago? I never saw it. No. Flow. Ooh. 2024 animated adventure film. directed by Gins. I'm not going to try to pronounce that because I'll botch that. A Latvian, French, and Belgian co-production. Okay. Features no dialogue and follows a cat trying to survive along with other animals in a seemingly post-apocalyptic world as the water level drastically rises. I honestly am a fucking sucker for post-apocalyptic stuff. I really am. I really like watching that kind of stuff. So I'm a sucker for that. Yeah, I'll have to watch this later. Yeah, exactly. No, my watch or to-do list is just tabs on another screen, honestly. Took the gaze away and turned down the screen resolution. Yeah, so that's I did that on my Windows machine. So on my Windows machine for work, I have 2 screens that are 1080p. One is your landscape and one is portrait, and then the laptop screen, which is 4K. So I tried to do the scaling on the 4K monitor, be like, hey, make this 200% or whatever the hell, right? So, you know, it looks fine when static. Once you try to do anything, you can see they're not really cracks in the facade. They're not cracks in the facade. It's the facade's falling down, actually, all right? Like it was held up by hopes and fucking dreams. You drag a window across the boundary and you can see, oh shit, it's big, oh shit, it's small. Right? Pop kind of thing, you know. One program I had, you right click on the 1080p screen and it didn't respect the fucking resolution or scaling or some shit. It took the scaling from the 4K screen, so it was fucking massive, right? You could read the text from fucking down the hall. Terrible. So I ended up just changing the 4K screen to have a resolution of 1080p, because fuck it. I'm going blind anyway, it's fine. The screen is too small for a 4K screen. Helix, a postmodern text editor. We're going to be messing around with that as my editor. Going to be doing Python soon. I'm going to try using it for full time for it. Okay. Hey, I like it so far. Scroll down. How does it differ from Vim? Aha. By starting from scratch, we were able to learn from our experience with Vim and make some breaking changes. As a result, it's a much smaller code base and modern set of defaults. It's easier to get started if you've never used the modal editor before. Less fiddling with config files. Oh, so it's modal like Vim. Okay. Huh. Is it good? Yes. Okay, well. That's up for debate, I think. Not sure you get to say that. It was for the longest time. My mouse cursor was massive. It was like 3 to 4 times normal size. I forget how I fixed it. Oh no! Okay, the facade slipped right out. It fell off the building, right? It started sliding down the caught on something, right? And then just like started falling flat, like that one old-timey movie or whatever, where the guy's standing and the front of the house falls down and the window's right there so he doesn't die. Kind of like that, you know? I love that analysis scaling is something that the application needs to take care of, and all apps are shit at it. Oh my god. Or don't realize that they need to. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie Chaplin, that guy. The guy who does the thing, the funny guy. Tutor mode is just a text file with a tutorial. I'm used to Vim for minor edits, but I want to be able to just do full console stuff. Oh. Yeah, well, so he was around when, or before, the Second World War, so the jury was still out on the funny mustache man, right? So they took him a bit lighter at that point. They didn't take him as light towards the end of the war, obviously. But, yeah. But he was taking the piss out of him, you know? Can't get used to HJKL, really. I'm so much faster with the arrow keys. I've been using Vim bindings for so long. Vim bindings in Dvorak, by the way, for so long that, like, getting to the arrow keys takes me longer. You know? I think the problem is that the OS rendering APIs were never designed for this kind of scaling, so the OS doesn't really do it well without app support. But many apps, yeah, just do not give a shit. Yeah, exactly. I always had the impression Charlie Chaplin was small, but he was below average, 5'4". But I thought he was smaller. 5'4" is kind of small. Oh, well, depending on, you know, the average for your country, I guess. But anyway. All right, what else? What else do I need to move? Next block. This is oh, right, because that's VS mode, and then over here, in it, rather. Yeah, okay, so next block, this does need to go into the thing. What the hell is this? Okay, let's go to the bottom of that and fix up that a little bit. Actually, that's fine. Never mind. We're good. All right. Update block. That's the single player one. Swap help piece. Fuck you. This one needs to go over here as well, like that. Became 88. Pretty nice age for the fact that he was born in 1889. God damn. Even the ones that do care probably run into problems because the APIs still aren't really designed for it. Yeah. Eventually get used to it. I'd use NeoVim, but that requires some setup and stuff. And I just want an editor that just works. I don't have to log into ancient machines like you. Should be easy enough to install. To use Vim motions if I ever need to remote into work machine. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember, so like the reason I use Vim bindings on the command line now, by the way, is because of AIX directly. Yeah. IBM AIX is the reason I use Vim bindings on the console. Because, what was it? KSH, I think? KSH, not KSH 93 or whatever the fuck it was. The other KSH, the older version, was the default terminal. And I don't know if Bash was installed or like if it just didn't fucking work right or something. So we use KSH. And with that, when you hit the up arrow, nothing happens. Arrow keys mean nothing in KSH apparently. Do I have? No, I don't have KSH. I don't have KSH installed. So in order to get history on the command line, I discovered vmode, which is just, you know, set OV right here. And that gives me Vim bindings on the console. I thought it'd take me like a week to get used to it. It took me all of 5 minutes to get used to it. I'm like, oh, I'm using this everywhere now. Let's fucking go. So everywhere I go now, every server I have access to that is Linux or whatever, I've got Vim bindings turned on. I even have Vim bindings turned on in fucking PowerShell. Cause I didn't know that was a thing too. The LSP. Doesn't Vim have one of those? Or a plugin for it or something like that? Grandma was born in 1898, lived to 98, and was pissed she wasn't going to make it till 2000 because she wanted to live through two turns of a century. My God. To be fair, being born in 97, I want to be able to get to 2100. Good luck. You've got a better chance than I do. That's for sure. You've got a much better chance than I do. I won't make it to 2100. It ain't happening. I don't think it's happening. I'm dying before that. What would Vim bindings in the console be? Just HAKL? No, kind of, but not really, no. So there's the up and down, right? What is that, J and K? For previous next command or whatever, right? And then in a command, you can use the other movement keys to get, like, to the end. And, like, so I'm at the beginning here. Shift A, I'm at the end in insert mode now, right? Hit exit, I'm in command mode now. Hit caret, I'm at the beginning of the line. Dollar sign, I'm at the end of the line. Shift I, I'm at the beginning of the line in insert mode. Right? DE, that word's gone now. But I can D puts it in the paste buffer. So look at that, right? U, I just undid a thing. It's got all kinds of shit going on, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, so if I've got like a long command or whatever, right? Right? And I'm like, oh, well, I want to keep the first one, the second one, but not, and the third one, but not the rest of it, right? So I go to here, Shift D. There we go. I'm still in command mode, hit enter, and it does the thing, right? Or D capital F S. There was another S. Okay. D. No. I want, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4D. No, maybe not. Is it F4? No. Okay. So that's just the argument, I guess. Whatever. It's fine. But yeah. So Vim bindings on the console. It's amazing, and I love it. So much so that I've injected that into PowerShell on the Windows side too. There are 2 universals. Everything can run Doom, even TypeScript types. And 2, everything will get Vim bindings. Well, I guess be 5 bindings. Yeah, right? Yeah. The one thing that I'll always mistake, though, is if I'm like... If I want to type, you know, Vim file name, right? I hit V. I can now edit the command inside of Vim. Which is neat, I guess. I do that more often than not on accident. But it's a nice thing to have, I guess, right? Sure, why not? Yeah. Anyway. Okay, update block. What's the next one? Shuffle bag. Fuck, this is another one. Shuffle bag needs to be somewhere else. Can your Emacs do that? I mean, probably in the so the default mode, by the way, for input on the command line is Emacs mode. By the way, if you use several lines, that will be several commands. Will that be several commands or just more args for the first one? I don't know. Separate commands. Separate commands. Though I guess if I were to do one, that. Ooh. Yeah, you'd have to escape it. That's called even mode, I guess. You can run a shell in Emacs. You can do that in Vim too. That's not what I wanted to do. Oop, no. And then I think I've done this before. Right, Vim something, right? Just. Good luck. Good luck trying to get, you know, get around anywhere, right? Yeah, T-Mux is amazing. I love T-Mux. T-Mux has spoiled me, I think. Okay, so both are using this as well. Right there. Who's that? Yusuf Pony, thank you. How you doing? Thank you for 10 months. Appreciate that. Buttons! If each pixel on your screen isn't its own Vim instance, are you doing it correctly? I don't know. I don't know if you're doing it correctly if that's not the case. Init bags. That is no longer used. Ooh. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Oop. Make. Count dirty clears already defined. Did I... There we go. Okay, good. So this needs to go away. Init bag, single block. Ooh, okay. Oh, right, because I do that differently. Okay, so that's fine. That'll stay there. Dead frame, okay. Dead transition, dead NMI. Combo. Oh, this is score calculation. That's one player mode. And dirty board, that's one player mode. Frame game, one player mode. I'm gonna have to rename some of the stuff, but you know. All right. I'm a video game. Oh, Dennis is a good guy. Get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Often uses Ed. Does he really? Oh my god. I need to do that just for fucking kicks, honestly. Fuck. I was talking with a guy today at work. So I was, what do you do for fun? I use Ed for fun. Am I gonna be one of those guys? Am I gonna be that guy? Mom, I can't take out the trash. Well, sex is in the game, and I'm still stuck. Uses V, not Vim for programming. Ed for mostly anything else. Really? It's official. We lost him. So, does he use real V or emulated V? What's Ed? All right, so we're gonna ls real quick. Ed main.asm. Ed's not installed. What? How the fuck? Shit. The FreeBSD version. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yes. Here's my text editor. That's where I am. I'm at the last, I think. No? Okay. What was it? 1, 2. Oh. Hello.
Oh, that didn't actually... Oh, okay, well, I was close. Didn't actually write anything. Damn. So you want to disgrace his family? Yeah. So that's... fuck. I hit it sometimes. It's editor mode in Vim. No. Fuck, what is the... I'll hit it every once in a while. I don't remember what I hit. No, that's the command line, right. How do I get into that? Just edit? No. I don't know. I thought I had it installed. I'll be honest. I thought it was installed, okay? I know it was installed on my Unix machine in the other room, all right? That and IBM's version of V. It's for Unix users. I have just as many Unix machines that I do Linux machines. No, fuck! I have more Unix machines than I have Linux machines that are turned on right now. So one of them is technically FreeBSD, so that's not Linux. This beige box right here, this guy right here, is a RS6000. This is a Unix machine, IBM Unix. It doesn't work right now because I haven't fucked around with it enough to get it working, basically. And I have two more IBM AIX machines in the other room. One of them does work. I haven't turned it on in a while, but it does work. It does have AIX 5 something installed. 5.2, 5.3. Turns on, blows the fuse. Yeah. Honest to God, those are plugged into a different fucking circuit than everything else. Honest to God. I'm scared to turn them on my main circuit. Even when I had them in here, I ran a big fuck off extension cord over here. I bought the thickest fucking extension cord I could find at Home Depot, right? They could carry the full amperage at that length that the breaker could handle. So I knew that at the very least, that extension cord wouldn't be the point of failure. American problems require American solutions. Yeah. But yeah, that's I got them both racked in the other room. So. When it's plugged in, the power. What? The power returns after going out. Oh my god. I used to have an issue with my main machine, where whenever it started happening. I remember when it started happening. So I've got my machines on a battery backup, right? My server and my daily driver. I don't have my stream machine on a battery backup because I just don't have enough battery for it, really. But when I used to play Overwatch, right? Every once in a while, you get like you get the like highlights of that whatever the fuck, right? The match, and in Overwatch, you can like watch and record that highlight replay thing or whatever, right? And you can fucking crank the settings on that because it's not real time. It doesn't need to be real time anyway. So you can just crank the fucking settings, have all the fucking particles in the world and all that kind of shit, right? So I remember I hit that, I cranked everything, hit that, and immediately my battery backup started screaming, "Beep!" Like, oh shit, you're losing battery! Oh god, what are you doing? Doesn't happen now because I rearranged some stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I need some more, honestly. So I have two. I've got two battery backups. One of them is a desk unit. It's behind my monitors over there. The other is a rack mount. I want more rack mount units. Though those can get pricey. So there's one that my work ordered. It came in and it was incorrect. It wasn't the one that they ordered. So they're like, hey, fuck you, send us the right one. Also, take this one back. We don't want to be charged the $20,000 for this battery backup. Fuck you. 20 grand? I beg your fucking pardon? $20,000? Well, the heavy duty ones, apparently. It was like a 4U rack. Oh. Server main computer on a battery backup and a router on this one. Is on one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So like I said, I've got two of them. One of them is just my daily driver, and the other one is my media server and network stuff, router and switch and shit. Right. Yeah. But yeah, I need more, I think. Gotta be, yeah, mine's, UPS, not PSU, yeah. That ain't bad. 1200 watt? I don't think the desk one isn't that big. I don't remember what the rack mount is. It's a fucking one use. So it isn't that great, but it's better than nothing. And with Windows? What do you mean with Windows? Hey, by the way, Ivan. A tiny 1,000 watt too? PSU or UPS? All right. I don't think I have anything else. No, I want to make it first. There it goes. Yeah, PSUs can get really small. Yeah. I should have Microsoft. No, I don't. So the only Windows machine I have, there's two. I have two Windows machines. One of them is my work laptop. It's Windows 11. It's not mine. I use it for work, only for work, right? Whatever. I don't care. The only Windows machine that I own that is mine. It's a Windows 95 laptop. It's about that thick. Has a floppy drive. Has a parallel port, I think. Has a track ball. Not a touchpad. An actual, like, track ball embedded in the fucking thing. I think it's got Doom on it, because of course. Funny enough, it was my grandmother's. Yes, track ball in a laptop. You used to use trackballs? I thought you still use trackballs. I was gonna say that's a weird spelling of those. English is hard. You switched to a mouse. Okay, how recent? And why? Because weren't you trying to get me to get a trackball? Used to have clip-on external trackballs for some laptops. Over a year. Wow, okay. Mice give me RSI. I can, yeah, I get that. So if I'm like too deep into a game and I'm playing it too much, that'll happen to me. My wrists will start hurting, you know. Use the nipple, right? I've heard that called other things. Nipple is one of the cleaner ones. Yes, Joe Mega, it does start with a C. Ironically, the reason I switched because I couldn't play Minecraft with it. Really, for some reason, the 3D space did not work well with me placing blocks. I still could play FPS on a trackball. Really, that's curious. Track point is one of the dirty ones, presumably. Yeah. So how do people find it then? That's why no one uses the fucking thing. Do you ever see someone, honest to God, use that fucking track point thing? Little nib. Do you ever see anyone actually use that, or just use the trackpad below it? You never see. No one uses it. You just used to be able to buy a standalone track point with a PS2 interface for using a PC instead of a mouse. Really? Huh. Remember having my trackball for a laptop I had, but I used the track point a lot until laptops stopped having them. Really? He's doing meetings when you're bored? Oh. Depending on the laptop, yeah. What's Tronic, how you doing? Meteor far more often than the touch. Really? So I'm the only one that used my thumb on the trackpad instead of the track point thing? Well, yeah, so maybe the laptop I was using was just fucking small. I just used my thumb as on the trackpad and still just, have my hands on the home row. I don't know. Maybe the laptop I had was just tiny and shitty. I don't know. Touchpads are extremely annoying, though. Yeah. Especially the fucking big ones. Oh, my God. Because my thumb sometimes... Yeah, exactly. Thumb on the trackpad. Exactly. Yeah. Aw, I'm out of the soju. Correction, I'm out of this bottle of soju. I do have another bottle of soju that I will not be opening tonight. If anything, I'll open the beer. The most insane PSU in existence. What is this? It's not about size, it's how you use it. 1,300. That thing's tiny. Cooler Master. Should I don't know if I should trust that. Christ, you got enough plugs in the back of the thing? God damn. Jesus. Are those all on a single rail? Son of a bitch. Yeah, that itty bitty fan on that. Come on. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. That's just me. I don't know if I'd trust it. You know? Does require 230 volt input. Oh, okay. So I can't even use it here. Unless I plug it into the fucking stove outlet that I've got. What games do I play? A few. I've got a few. I play some of them. Depends on what I'm in the mood for, you know? I haven't done FPS in a while. I can, but it's been more of a like puzzle kind of thing kicking the recently. Especially this one here. I was doing this the other day. The 4th, shit. 10 days ago. A puzzle kind of game. It's actually a good really? Alright. If you say so. I went out and got because it's on Steam apparently. Where is it? Installed locally, yeah, because it's installed. There it is. Spoilers, it doesn't fucking run, so that's cool. I need to figure out how to get this running. But I want to play this again. They say Factorio has some similarities with software engineering. I have just a few hours in Factorio. Just a few. Only a few. I've also got other factory-esque games like Hydroneer. Not nearly as many hours in this one, only 20. And actually, I've got a fucking... There you go. Yeah, so I've got Factorio, Foundry, which is a newer one, Hydroneer, Infinifactory. That's kind of factory. It's more puzzle. Satisfactory is another high one. Laughs in games like Shenzhen, IO, and Turing Test. Yeah. Shapes, 89 hours. Not too bad. Shapes 2, 83. Word Factory. This is all right. 66 minutes. It's okay. Yeah, I've got a few, just a few hours in this. Just a few. I think. Don't I have Oh, it's not that many, actually. It's only 250 screenshots. This goes back to fucking 2019. It's only old UI. Experimenting with bots back then. Look at that UI. Oh! This is some of the older UI for the power production stuff. Back in when the hell was this? I don't even know when this was. 2019. Somewhat recent. So I haven't switched over to Arch for my main computer games. Linux is very close, but not all the way there. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Windows has trouble running Red Alert. Okay. So that's not just a Linux thing. That's a Windows thing as well. I remember trying to run that in the VM, and even in the VM it would crash. Oh. What was the it was Horizon I was playing recently, right? Horizon Forbidden West. I've only got 3,000 screenshots here. This is just a few. Just a few more screenshots. I like taking screenshots. Disappointed after figuring out how pipes work in Factorio, but I had fun with the conveyor belts and trains. They changed it in 2.0. They changed pipes recently. Yeah, so I didn't actually grow up with Red Alert. I grew up with Red Alert 2. I'm aware of the Red Alert 1, though. Yeah. Red Alert 2 is where my nostalgia sits, though. You know? But yeah, so in Factorio 2.0, they changed how pipes work. Factorio, where's the and then where's the blog? Blog posts. See y'all. It's in here somewhere, I think, right? One of these Friday facts? Fluids 2.0. So they completely redid how these worked, right? To make them feel hopefully better and not as terrible. I haven't had an issue with the new ones. I've had issues with old pipes, but the new ones feel good. They feel all right. Yeah, fun over realism. Yeah. The new system is a very large step back in terms of, quote, realism of the fluid simulation in Factorio, but as a game designer, you always have to make trade-offs between what would make sense in the real world and what is fun for a game. Assembling machines abstract away an enormous amount of work that goes into real-life automation and puts it in a neat little box. Similarly, the new fluid system gives you the behavior you would expect from a pipeline while abstracting away all the details of real fluid flow. Yeah, so I have to go to try again. I need to finish up my 2.0 playthrough, honestly. Oh yeah, I've got a pretty aggressive redshift on. It's at color temperature of 3K right now. If I turn it off, it comes up like this. This is what it looks like off, but this hurts my eyes at night, so I turn it on pretty. It like I said, it's pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive. No. So I know someone who has been working on CNC Red Alert total conversion for 10 years. Wow. They ran into issues where you only have 600 meg of RAM for mods. So what are they doing? Rewriting parts of the games. Mod isn't out just yet. Wait, it's a mod for Red Alert? Oh my god. 600 meg of RAM for mods. Jesus. Yeah, it's 840 where I am. So, yeah, I'm on the east coast of the U.S. So a little south of Boston. Yeah. So it's nighttime for me. It's dark outside. Game is 32-bit. I use about 3.4 gig on its own. Ooh, whoo, whoo, whoo. So that's where that 600 meg of extra RAM comes from for the mods, because that's your 4 gig limit. 900 meg. Wait, the main game is using 900 meg? Huh? The mod. Ah, gotcha. I would love to see a complete like decompilation kind of thing, or re-implementation of Red Alert 2. Similar to fucking what is it? OpenRCT, right? Where like it's just the engine, not the content, right? So you got to go buy the content somewhere, and then the engine, the new engine or whatever, will just find that content from the thing you bought and just use that, right? Yeah, I'd love that. Though they'll hit issues with the fucking rad video though, because that's a license thing. Yeah. So someone who also worked on Mod.io for support mods in different games. Okay. Used to work, they got laid off. Ah. Mod.io. I really hate it when sites do this bullshit where you're scrolling and shit fades in. I fucking hate that. I hate that so much. God. Oh, but it's smooth. Fuck you. Load it all in. I'll scroll to it myself. Bastards. Web 2.0 was a fucking mistake. I hate the modern UI stuff. I mean, like, I'm in Tmux and Vim all day. Even at work, I'm in Tmux and Vim all day. This works fucking snappy, right? The web bullshit takes fucking forever. I hate it. Shit, so, oh my god, one of the issues that we have with our servers at work, God, you log into RDP and it takes 5 minutes for it to become fucking usable. You log in to a session that already is in progress, right? Someone else logged out or closed the session, didn't log out. They still got shit open, right? You log in, you grab their session, and you can't click to close anything because it's all fucking frozen. Fuck you, Windows. Ah. Computers are a mistake. Less than a quarter of a second. Yeah, they gotta be fucking quick, right? They gotta be real goddamn fast. They have to keep up with me, right? The only thing worse than that, like, slow fade-in bullshit is, like, those sites that take over your whole fucking screen, and every scroll is its own separate fucking animation bullshit. Those are worse. Holy shit. It's like, you know, fucking PowerPoint, but like on the scroll wheel. Go to hell, actually. Stop it. No one asked for this. The single page, multiple pages. Yeah, but it's not like, you know, like different tabs or some shit. It's, I'm scrolling down the page, and that's what triggers, like, the next fucking slide. No! I hate that so much. So much. Oh my god. Yeah. It's such bullshit. Such bullshit. I don't know. Maybe I've just become more aware of it doing NES dev, right? Where I'm fucking counting frames for shit. You know? Oh, I'll wait 3 frames for this one, for this animation. It's only going to flash for 3 frames, and then it's going to go away and go on to the next thing. That's one of the main annoyances I have YouTube Shorts. Whenever I end up on one, I scroll down just a tiny bit, and the entire video is suddenly gone and replaced with another. Oh my god, yeah. Seems performance junkie. Oh god. So I was talking with my intern the other day, and I had to steer him away from like some preemptive optimizations, right? Because he was doing shit. Well, this wasn't the other day. This was like months ago. A month or 2 ago. So the task he was given: here's some CSV files. Combine them into an Excel spreadsheet kind of thing. Add some numbers up, get some totals on the bottom. Kind of bullshit, right? Make it look pretty, whatever the fuck. And he started getting hung up on like loading the CSV, putting it into a fucking array or some shit, and then doing some crap calculations after he's done. I'm like, whoa, stop. No, don't do that. You're not gonna have all of the CSVs in memory or whatever the fuck, right? You're going to read in a line of CSV. You're going to add totals to some variables. Then you can write it out to the Excel. You're not saving that row in an array. No, stop that. Stop it. You don't need to do that. Stop it. You're not churning through this 16 times. Read it once, write it once. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're making it harder on yourself. Making a class for this and to handle that. And the class. No, stop. Take a step back. He's doing good. He's doing good. Honestly, I feel like I'm not utilizing him the best. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm not utilizing the guy the way I should be. You know? So I feel kind of bad. Other generic option, move the CSV into the database and operate on that one. You could do that too, I suppose. It's a little overkill for what this current project is, but yeah. A, you don't need the performance. B, you're dealing with files too big for RAM. Yeah, exactly. So the whole you don't need the performance thing is what I usually harp on, right? Is like it's written in fucking C#. It's not written in, PLB. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Performance for this isn't that necessary. Right? This is one of the things where we can let it run for 5 minutes if we need to. It's okay. Right? Like, so the performance shit at my job isn't like, oh no, it ran for 5 minutes. If it runs for 5 minutes, holy shit, what broke? Right? The stuff that we're running runs for fucking 10 hours. Right? Oh yeah. So anything in a modern language like is much faster than what we're dealing with right now, right? The bottlenecks for what we have are shitty PLB and processing PDFs. PDF processing, fuck off with that. I hate PDFs so much. Oh my god. If I never have to look at another PDF again, it'd be too soon. I know too much of those fucking things. Jesus. And I have seriously considered on multiple occasions, what if I just parse the PDF manually? Fuck, no, shit, stop it. No, don't, stop it. No, I can't fall down that rabbit hole of, let me just build a PDF parser. Fuck, no, stop it. Bad. Man, this would be so much easier if I could just write the PDF directly. No, stop it! You're not writing the PDF directly either. Don't do that. Multiple different occasions I've had to stop myself going, no, you're not doing that. Get that out of your fucking head. No. Multiple occasions. Do it. Yeah. I might have a tendency to just do something similar, trying to optimize things that don't really need it while I'm writing it, but still, yeah. I also go too far the other way sometimes, trying to support sharing files and loading the whole thing is much easier, not a problem. Yeah. I need to make a PDF editor. My insurance requires me to fax dental claims myself. It's easy to just update the same PDF. Editing PDFs is a royal pain in the ass. Mainly because, like, text in a PDF, it can look the same in two separate PDF files, but under the hood, be wildly, completely fucking different on how the PDF is actually constructed. Wildly fucking different. Holy shit. And a landline and a scanner is just that can send fax. Yeah. Fuck faxes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Which, by the way, the image format for a fucking fax, that's the image format for PostScript. Because fuck you, apparently. Oh, my God. I can share a file, lex it and parse it at the same time, but no, just doing the classic, load the contents file into memory, lex it, then parse. Generating isn't too hard. Yeah, generating is typically easier. There are libraries out there that make that pretty straightforward. Usefully reading them, not just rendered. Yeah, reading them, fuck off. Editing, fuck off. Hell, I even say that editing a PDF is easier than reading them. I'd go that far. Because for editing, like, what are you really trying to do? Every instance of this image, delete it. That's something I have to do at work, right? Every instance of this image, fucking nuke it from orbit, right? Relatively straightforward. Look for thing in PDF, delete. Captain Pie, how you doing? I've done nothing but rant for 2 hours. What are you talking about? Thank you for 67 months, by the way. Holy shit. But yeah, when it's something like, hey, the address is in this area. Grab that address out of the PDF for me. Thanks. Fuck you. No. Locks. Okay, I didn't type any, but I did copy paste some locks. So there are some changes that I do need to commit. And it was a VS mode that, and let's also add in piece RNG ink, because why not? That's kind of correct, right? Yeah. But yeah, having specific cases to handle arbitrary PDFs, that becomes a problem. Yeah. So customer input is fucking PDFs, which, oh god, just fucking shoot me. Just fucking shoot me. Oh my god. Darn, I was hoping. You can't do that? I thought you were able to. You should have been, I think. Oh. Barely misled. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Nobody asked you. Have you sued about something? I thought you guys were. Whatever. God, but yeah, getting information out of PDFs is the fucking worst. There was a job actually I was on a call for, kind of with the customer's fucking vendor actually. It's a bill for a water jurisdiction right nearby. I'm not going to tell you who they are because I don't want to give that information away. Water bills for a city, sure. They're redesigning their bill. Okay. The current bill that comes in is PDF input, black and white. What we do is we grab the text, the name and address off it, and we put some boxes around some shit. Make it look colorful or something, I don't know. They are changing literally everything. They're making it full fucking color. They're moving the name and address block. They're doing all kinds of bullshit. And I'm like, whoa. Okay, this isn't just going to run through the system. They're like, run it as a test anyway. See what happens. And I'm like, no. No, it fucking crashes in the first part of like the first step of 7 or something like that, right? Like it generates fuck all. We got to have a talk about this. Because they were like, oh, we're just going to redesign it real quick. It'll be no problem and whatever. And I'm like, no, there's programming hours to this. Fuck you. Right? Like, I can work with this, but it's going to take some time. Right? And that's what I told him. I told him like, flat out, I can work with this, but it's going to be programming hours. Full stop. It just is. So they're like, all right, well, we'll talk to so-and-so, and we got to, like, reconvene. I'm like, all right, sure, fuck it, whatever. So the next day, I get a meeting invite. Short notice, immediately after lunch. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was having a late lunch, so I was still fucking eating. So I messaged the customer rep. I go, hey, do I actually need to, like, care about this? Like, do I have to show up to this meeting? Because I don't want to, right? And then she goes, well, it'd be nice if you were there, but you're not going to be doing the programming anyway. I'm like, what the hell do you mean? Goes, oh, it's going to be reprogrammed in Florida as per fuckwad. Oh. And like that, I no longer give a shit about this program. I will not be attending this meeting. Thank you. You're going to reprogram. I was actually kind of looking forward to fixing the goddamn program. And you're telling me it's going to be rewritten in Florida? Fuck you. I'm not going to the meeting. I don't care anymore. I am no longer interested in this program at all. Fuck off. Do not come to me for help. I don't give a shit anymore. Good luck. No, would that be a good time, since they're changing things anyway, to ask for necessary data in a better format? Yeah, rewritten. Yeah, so rewritten. They want to do it down there their own way? Fuck it. I don't care. Do it. Sure. Chances are I won't be here come summer anyway. It's getting to that point where it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. You want to do it? Fuck it. Do it. I'm not going to fight for it. You have it. I'm not going to the meeting. Fuck you. Re-click together. Yeah. Well, it's going into that fucking Depop system, that Florida kind of job management executor bullshit system, right? The job management automation system. That's shit, honestly. I mean, it's a product of its time, which was 20 years ago, right? Might have been fantastic there. So you're thinking of Quadine, the Inspired Designer, GMC is what we call it. It's already kind of written in that, because that's what reads the PDFs in the first place, right? And so there are things that piece of software does well. One of them is grabbing text off of a goddamn PDF, right? I can select a fucking box, draw a box on a thing. Hey, give me all text and box, thank you. Works really well for that shit, actually. Very well. It's slow for it because it's got to render the damn page, but still, it works, right? And some other shit like, put the account number, fucking white font up here or some shit, and, put a barcode on that, because whatever. It works fine for that. And that's all that program is really fucking doing. Their Depop system is the whole glue around it. And I'm like, cool, that's the Florida system that doesn't jive with the New England system, like, at all. It's dead to me. Fuck it. I don't care. Take it. It's some VB.net bullshit GUI thing that was designed for computers of 20 years ago, right? It is not web scale, if that even means anything anymore. It's not designed for AWS, which is what we're moving to. We're moving to. I keep hearing that. Okay, where's my fucking training? Where's my access? Fuck you. Yeah, it's going to be a mess. They should have just fucking rewritten it from the ground up. Said, all right, we learned some lessons. Let's start over. Let's do it right. Is it OCR? And kind of doubt it. Will I get that shit from the PDF concerning this mess? How much It's not exactly OCRing because it is actual text in the PDF. It's not an image. It's actual text. But it has to like compile that text basically, right? Figure out what's in the box, figure out what the spaces are, all that kind of shit. To get some AWS certs for work and then dip. Yeah, I've been asking, when are we getting those AWS certs? Like, when is it happening? Because I would really like those before I dip. I even told the intern flat out, like, jump on these certs. Fucking jump on them. PLB, you can't fucking use that anywhere but here. AWS certs, you can use that fucking anywhere. So jump on that, right? I told her, yeah, you can use them anywhere, not even here. So get those, and then you can use them somewhere else. Parsing the page, getting the elements in the box and rendering. Yes! Which is why it's slow as shit. Because it's got to render the damn page and figure out what's in the fucking box, right? It's slow, but it works, right? So, whatever. Yeah. Again, if you're generating a PDF from scratch, it's so goddamn fast, right? If you're reading an input PDF and grabbing information off of that, it's slow as shit because it's got to render the damn PDF. Yeah. Best approach without OCR? Yeah, I mean, yeah. There is actually, shit, what is it? Is it PDF to text? Yeah, so there's this program, PDF to text, so it can take an XY coordinate and get the text in that XY coordinate. I mean, it has to be actual text. Significantly faster somehow. But, like, that's a pain in the ass to use. Even today, wouldn't rely on OCR? Yeah, me neither. In fact, that's not one thing that we can... That's not something that I hope we can advertise. I hope we don't advertise that, honestly. Yeah. Rendering the page while keeping track of what goes where. Yeah. These programs work surprisingly fast, by the way. Yeah, the PDF to text works really fast. The oh god, what was it? PDF images I've used. PDF split, is that in here somewhere? Not that one. Separate, maybe? Oh, that does every fucking page though, so that's terrible. PDF to John. Yeah, well, John's a shit. Is that the password cracking, or is that the a different? Hang on. Huh? Read, write, meta information. What the fuck? What the fuck are these? What the shit is this stuff? That is the first time I've ever seen function prototypes in Perl. And I've been writing Perl for a while. Not a lot of it, honestly, but, you know, still. Jesus. Undev everything. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I don't know. No, I can't. I can't go into that rabbit hole. I can't. They're hell old. You gotta believe they got the shit optimized out of them. Nah. I don't know. All I know is I hate working with PDFs. I hate it. My boss loves it. I hate it. Right? I was like, oh, a PDF works with everything. Fuck you. That's why I hate it. Because it works with everything. Which means that everyone does it their own fucking way. So you get 7 PDFs that look exactly the same.
All of them are different file sizes, and every single one of them does shit differently. Fuck you, I hate it. Same problem I have with PGP, honestly. So mind-boggling to get input data in PDFs. Yeah, it's so bad. And then we've got this other program. To be honest, I don't know if I'll re-up my ADS cert in 3 years. So it's a pain, and I don't like certs. Friends don't let friends use PGP. Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't an alternative for what we're doing. Unfortunately. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the data in PDFs. It's so bad. So a bunch of it is just like, hey, here's our statement. Mail this. That's not as bad, because that's just, find the name and address block, grab that, find the account number, grab that. That's all you really fucking need, right? For some of them. There's other ones where it's like, find out what statement it is, what page is it, kind of thing, you know? Is this the first page in a statement? Those are a pain in the ass. This is other piece of software. The one that I posted on Discord the other day of, I did. This here. Your license will expire in 4 days. This fucking software. This is software that lets you do some modification shit with PDFs. This can also grab text out of PDFs. It doesn't do a box, though. It goes, hey, at this very specific spot, grab what text is there. No! 34 years ago. 1991. Yeah. It's pretty good privacy, yeah. It's Friday. Woo! Would you think I was streaming on Thursday, Jojo? I'm blessed on this wonderful day. The what up there? What, huh? FFF 416? What are you talking about? They were, they were work fluids again. No. Friday Factorio, Friday Factorio. Yeah, that. Friday Fracs for Factorio. Yeah, Factorio, Friday Facts. No. Someone had mentioned that they didn't like how the fluids worked in Factorio. I'm like, they retried. They reworked those. Have you tried since then? So. PDF has input to a printer? Sure, as long as you get all the necessary metadata in a side channel. Having to parse them and extract that metadata, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Just thinking how I have to work tomorrow, and now I realize I don't. Nice. It was pretty bad. I have only 11 days working with my current job. Oh, they didn't actually, walk you out? That's what's happened to me. That's what they do here. Hey, we're laying you off. It's lunch. Hey, we're laying you off. Get the fuck out. Okay. I guess I'm taking a really long lunch then. That's not legal here? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I live in a third world country. 3 of them are that are in a fucking trench coat. That's what the states are. It's getting worse. And since they're not giving me 1 month notice, they need to pay me an additional month of salary. Ah. Shit, they got to pay you either way, yeah. Yeah. Here it's, called into the office at lunch, get the fuck out, and you go home. No notice, other than, the phone's ringing. Uh-oh, it can't be good news. Rather, the U.S. way got laid off when I was given 3 months of pay. I was given 3 months of pay, yeah. Rather not work and find a job and get the extra income. That isn't... I don't think that's the 3 months pay. I don't think that's something by law they need to do. They can just fucking fire your ass. Not have to pay after that. All right, get the fuck out. Here's your last paycheck. Fuck off. Yeah, they're not legally required to pay you a month or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Got a pretty good severance, but can't legally say how much because BS. That's stupid.
You're lucky if you get to step by your desk. Yeah. So when I got back to my desk, my account was already locked out. My Windows account was already locked out. Oh, I guess I can't log out. So I just held the power button. Fuck you. I'm logging out of Discord some way, one way or another. You know? It's one of those. Yeah. It was shitty, but whatever. Whatever. Fuck that company. They're pieces of shit anyway. Turned out better for me, but in the long run, but whatever. Yeah. Need to get a solicitor to look at my termination agreement. A company pays up a certain amount of legal costs for that. Oh. All right. So you can see if you were wrongly terminated or whatnot. No. If you apply for unemployment, you fuck them anyways because they legally had to pay that. Yes, they do legally have to pay unemployment. Yeah. It's not as much as your paycheck would have been, but it's a portion of it. Yeah. I know that. Yeah. So my uncle, he has his own business, right? He works in construction. He's a contractor, does carpentry shit, builds houses, right? He has this deadbeat that works for him. I don't know if used to. I don't know if he still does. Fucking idiot that works for him, right? Uses his last bit of money, right, on fucking rims for his shitbox car, right? Instead of like paying his bills for rent or his cell phone or whatever, right? He's buying rims for his car. Buddy, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, so he was working and he was trying to collect unemployment while he was working. And the state sends my uncle a letter. He's like, hey, by the way, just so you know, this guy's trying to collect unemployment because he says he doesn't work for you anymore. And my uncle's like, the fuck you mean? He is working for me. Cut him the fuck off. So he gets denied unemployment because he's not unemployed. Now, we started a new Factorio save yesterday with one 10-hour session. Nice. If I do understand from the owner's side, wanting to be able to fire someone who doesn't work, there's someone who should be fired instantly and no severance at my sister's job due to stolen so much money and in time not working. I saw that. I'm waiting to start a new one with me. Yeah, I don't know if I want to start a new one or rework what I currently have on mine. I don't know if it'll be easier to restart than it is to fix what I have. No. So if you install a mod for that, or do you add like 20 planets or some shit? No. Does removing enemies neuter the update? I don't know. It might actually. It might block your gleba science. Yeah, because you need the egg sacs for that. Please do not fuck the machinery. You can't tell me what to do. Yeah. I felt so much more freedom when I did a world with someone else. I never played with enemies. Oh my god. So if I want to play a less aggressive one, I'll play with passive enemies, right? Felt so confined. Yeah. All had to be in a wall. I mean, I get that. Yeah, peaceful is fine. Just don't disable enemies. Right. So I've played a lot of peaceful, right? But then like I go down the military tree and I have no use for any of that shit. So I've got artillery shells coming out my fucking ass and no use for them, right? So this last run was no. We're going aggressive enemies. Let's go. Aggressive bugs. So I have uses for my fucking artillery. You know? Spaceships. That's before we got to that part, right? Yeah. Yeah. Safety first. You can't tell me what to do. I was thinking the exact same thing. The exact same thing. Do I build within walls? Kind of, sort of. Not always. Let's see. What are my screenshots for this? So this is not in any wall because fuck it. The Gleba stuff. It should be, but it's not. It's not. This isn't really. It's mainly surrounded by artillery that's fortified, right? So the artillery will aggro bases, and I put them in places that, you know, are more likely to aggro bases, kind of thing, right? Well, Gleba. Fuck, Gleba. Oh my god. Yeah. There's this one spot in Gleba that I walled off because that's where the actual science production was, where all the eggs are, essentially. So if shit went sideways, I'd want that contained, which is why there's fucking guns everywhere too. I want that shit contained. But like Novice, I walled off like choke points, you know. Walling things in instead of out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you're keeping the enemies in. That's exactly what that is. It's no. They need to stay inside the wall so they don't break everything else. Not the ones that spawn here. They don't. These little fucks don't ignore walls. The big bastards do. The walkers, those guys ignore walls, which is why I don't fucking have any here, basically, right? Because it doesn't matter. They'll just fucking step over the wall. The little fucks from the eggs, they don't ignore walls. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Good movie. Good movie. But yeah, like here, like I walled this off because that was a problem area, right? And you can see like the amount of artillery and lasers and shit I've got over here. But right below this, I don't have any walls. Right below this, I don't have any walls. This is one of the earlier iterations of this. Walls are too close. They spawn outside the fucking wall. Didn't work very well. As I found out, I didn't even wall this off. I think I had some in my inventory, and they hatched. I learned my lesson. But yeah, for Novice, I choke points and you know the corners on lakes basically, you know, so the where they'd gather, I'd beef up. This one, no walls whatsoever because there's no enemies. It's just the lightning you gotta worry about, you know. And where the fuck? It was like the first planet I went to. I love these things, by the way. Oh my god, there's a radiated cobalt. What? Go all out French doctrine. They can't they can't attack you if they don't exist. Yeah. What's this? Then there's this planet, which again you don't need walls at all because this is dictated by areas on the map, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, the French nuclear doctrine is okay. We're gonna send a warning shot. The warning shot is a nuke. Fuck you. What? We're gonna nuke you as a warning. I don't think that's how that worked, but okay. Maybe loading our server. Oh. But yeah, I like this planet. And this was the one I landed on this one. I immediately got stranded. I immediately stranded myself on this planet. But yeah, so these guys, these are the only enemies here, other than I guess the lava. And they are territorial, so they will only stay in their designated area. So if you build in their area, they will fuck your shit up. But if you don't, they'll leave you alone. So you don't need any walls here. Not that the walls would fucking do anything, but you know. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So these areas here are claimed territory by the fucking worms. That's what that is. Oh yeah. So this is the first try on trying to kill a worm with a bunch of turrets. It didn't work out that great. It didn't work very well. Other attempts worked a lot better. What's this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, choke point stuff, right? Yeah, choke point walls. Vulcanus. Not bad. Massive bank there. That's nice. I like that. What are these? Batteries over here? That's nice. That's good. I like that. Gleba. Okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't get to the part of where I like armed everything. So yeah, the Gleba I need to fucking start over basically. So it might just be easier to just fucking start a new save, honestly. Was that solar on Gleba? And Fulgora. Nice. I need to redo Fulgora as well, because I did that fucking wrong. Yeah. Nice. Turns out the movie Pool's rewrite is going to be a movie night and book club history tracker. Ooh. And also suggester, allowing people to suggest books, movies to streamer. Ooh, nice. Fulgora is completely botted. Nice. So code 1. I don't know. It's soon, eventually, whenever. I don't know. Oh, that's all right. Good there. Let me actually make sure that for the first time in this 2.5 hour stream, let's start up the ROM, shall we? Let me get my controller plugged in and powered on. Battery died on the other day, so I actually got to plug it in. I had to rebuild it 3 times. Oh my god. Yeah, I understand. I get it. There have been times I've had to like rebuild some of the farms on Gleba like 4 times. I got so fed up with that, but I didn't have the firepower to like defend it really. You know? Yeah, from an unexpected direction. Yeah. And suddenly, you know, oh shit, there goes half my base. That was a rage quit on that. Yeah, that's understandable. That is understandable. Fucking. Oh, hello there. It's like, fuck you, actually. Cause yeah, you gotta get ammunition production up and running, you know? God damn it, I gotta do it again. Why are you red, by the way? Why is that red? Input. NES. Setup. Select. Start. B. A. So, dude, how you doing? What part of the game is the focus today? Oh, I don't know. The complete mall, the silos, the small. Oh no. Yeah, that's a rage quit. Yeah. You can never have enough guns. Have enough guns. How America intended it. Yeah, exactly. Good. So I did actually notice something when I was playing the other day. The line clears are the animation is kind of buggy. sometimes, especially if I'm clearing like more than one line at a time. I've seen it. What's it? Like flash pieces that shouldn't be there, kind of, right? Oh. And I broke the kicks for that one. I need to fix that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. But yeah, it looks like for some reason that's not what I wanted to click on. Actually, video size 4x. I wanted to speed quarter. Let's actually go to a single player mode because it happens there too. All right, I'm at quarter speed now. So things happen a lot slower. Not putting that there. I want to build up a bunch and get a bunch of shit cleared at once. Why? Okay, come on. Do that one. And then there. 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 Okay. Yeah, see, like there, I can't rotate up here on the line piece. All right, we're gonna hard drop, and during some of this animation, some pieces pop up that shouldn't, I think. We're actually gonna hang on. Debugger. Did you see that? There was shit there that should have been there. Yeah. I need to get rid of that. Now I'm not sure what that even fucking is. Sprite reappearing? It is the sprite reappearing. Wow. Okay. So that's probably in the transition frame. So this game state, yeah, that game state is back at 0 now. Where do I? It's gonna be in here. It's gonna be one of these, basically. Or it's in garbage and it's showing that, right? So this only happens for a frame, which is why I see it only for a frame. But where is it's gonna be in VS and in game, actually. Update block. Game state fall. Branch not equal. Is that the ghost block doing that, though? State clear. Okay. That just went to the next frame. God damn it. And garbage. Let's actually go to that one. Okay. It is the main one. In state garbage. It is showing backup. Okay, so that should be just if it's in fall. If it's not in fall, rather. Well, that's the ghost. Wait, what the fuck is this? So if it's in fall, block those pallets. If it's not falling, it doesn't update pallets. Ah, if it's clear, branch not equal. If it's not clear. Compare GS garbage. How about that? That's only be for one player. I need to do that also for 2-player. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. Okay, so I fixed that for 1-player mode. Now I'm gonna do the same thing for 2-player mode. Oh shit! You know what I need to do first before that? There it goes. Okay, now I can go back here. Update, yes. So, down here. And do that. And then we're going to yoink that again. Paste it there. Okay. Make 2-player. That's not where I want to put that, but that works. Good. That's better. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's not where I want to put that, but okay, that's fine. Whatever. Good. Not the best spot for that. Yeah, that fixed it. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that I want to fix. But that's like a table thing for the rotate on the line piece. It's just a line piece. That's that fucked up. Combo of 4. That's the highest combo I've had so far. Yeah, that would send some stuff over. So the table I'm using for the line pieces. What? Hang on. Hard drop. The wiki good? Good. I think I am actually using this. The eye offset data, I think. Because I did, yeah. So check if the block is I. If not, load up these for the things. Otherwise, if it is, load up this shit, right? And then down here, where I was doing the kick offset stuff, here, instead, load it from the pointer of 1 and 2 for the wall and the non-wall, right? Wow. And these are like -2, but that doesn't... I don't think that's actually working correctly. Because if it was, I'd be able to rotate if I'm on the wall. Right? If it was working correctly, I'd be able to rotate here. That seems to have dropped the X offset on the load. Oh, shit. You're right. Load Y. Load. Good catch. Why are they loading Y1? See, I was just checking against one of them every single time. I made that, right? Yeah, okay. Might need a decrement Y there too, since you're still using Y afterwards. I'm reloading Y here. Load A, load Y. Yeah. Replacing X with Y, basically, right? That's what I did there. So not doing that. Load Y again. What the fuck are these again? Yeah, I'm clobbering it. Yeah, exactly. A is the kickoff sys index. ZZ is the kickoff sys wall index. Okay. Why am I doing this one twice and not the other one? Huh? I've got one on X and Y, and the other one on just... What the fuck is that? An offset? See, I should have fucking commented this better. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. So I know, like, it's supposed to be offset in a direction, right? Which the vertical is fucking opposite, because whatever. But now, well, I'm not sure why I've got this shit going on. Temp Z. Okay. Temp A. Temp ZZ. So that's why this one is commanded twice. This one's commanded once. Okay. YY is player ID. That's that one. The fuck is temp XX then? Temp B is block X. Temp C block Y. What is temp Y being used as? Fucking nothing. I'm just storing temp Y. The fuck? This isn't right at all, is it? Also, why is this only like one offset? Like what? Using a subroutine? Well, I would think that maybe. Yes, it's using the subroutine. Okay. Why? Contains offset of number of tile under inspection. Oh, is that the fuck? So I do the full math here to get the offset. This why did I do it this way? What the hell? So I gotta do more math for it, number one. And I'm never checking for the non-wall kick. Check line wall, check line graph our line. Right? Or what offsets wall. What the fuck is the difference between KO wall and the other one? It's the same value being passed in, but used differently. I'm so confused. Welcome back. So I get temp Y up here. That's this. Where the hell else is that used? That one specifically fucking nowhere. Because this aligns at the top. Yeah. These guys are used fucking everywhere. Player ID and Y, I just put 1 point to the start of a field, player 1 or 2. Temp Y is the offset in the field grid that the block offsets start. Okay, yeah, the active block offset starts. Okay. This kick stuff is completely broken, actually. So why am I calculating ghost? What is this one? Ghost stuff. Okay. Ghost. Ignore that. This one here. I need to do a collision check after this. I think? I think you have both because for the grid it's faster to use the offset wall. The walls you need actual XY. I mean, I guess? I do think it was working before you added the injection for the eyeball. I don't think it was working correctly. Or fully. I don't know. Because if I remove that eye block thing, it's still broken. I tried it. It still doesn't want to work. I'm starting to realize how bad my depression has gotten since I lost my job. Oh no! My normal coping mechanism for is eating. Uh-oh. But I'm not hungry. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wish I could do something to help. Maybe I shouldn't have started the stream with Soju. Because now I can't think straight. God damn it. So if I needed the X and Y for that, okay, I need to figure out the width of the thing. Or no, well, hang on.
Block offsets Y and X. What the fuck are those? Offsets for each block in full 8 by 8 pixel increments includes rotations. Okay. So this for all of, okay, so this checks each little block in the active piece for being greater than the wall. That's what that is. Huh. Indirection has also messed with the X and Y. By the way, check line 1535. Haven't you clobbered Y above there? Shouldn't it be temp CC? Ooh. 35 here. Oh, yes. There's that as well, because I clobbered it here, and I'm incrementing it by 1. Yes, soju is Korean vodka, essentially. Korean flavored vodka. Okay, the top still doesn't work. I can... Alright. Yeah, I broke that. Yeah, Korean potato juice. Yeah, so I broke that one. Let's see these. Oh, I even broke these. Yeah, I broke that badly. Oh my god. I might just rewrite that area, because I don't like how it's written, honestly. Not tonight, because I am too drunk for that. God. Peach. Ooh, peach is a good one. This one's grapefruit. I have a strawberry in the fridge. No. They're good. Yeah, Jinro. So you know how stuff has like a best buy date, right? Or a sell before? This one has a born date. That is good. That does, yeah, it does not taste like alcohol. Yeah, it's careful. Yeah, born 17/08/2022. Okay. All right, 2022. Only 3 years ago. That's fine. It's fucking vodka. It's all right. If you want to rewrite it anyway, it might not be much point. I guess we could check the gate history and find the and undo the damage if the IP support was added in a separate commit. Maybe not, but it was added in a separate commit, but I've done other breaking shit in between. Yeah. Rice is apparently similar. It has a packing date rather than a best buy or sell by date. Really? Huh. How do I get a younger drink? I don't know. It's been in your fridge for months. So, I think the difference is, like, I'm the only one, apparently, that buys soju from the local store. I don't know. They see funny characters. People see funny characters and don't know what the fuck it is, and they don't bother buying it. Which is probably why there's a bunch of these that are translated into English instead of having the Korean on them. Yeah. 4 of them. All right. I buy them in twos. So I don't buy too much. So like sugar also really doesn't have that. Yeah, I have sugar in my cabinet that is rock fucking solid. I've had it for a good 7-ish years. It's still good if I want to get out a chisel. It's fine. Tell you about plastic, keep in mind, I barely automated green science by now. Oh my god. You're fine. You'll go through that in no time. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll go through that in a blink. I did a booze reset and I am comfortable. I'm back to the point where I can be comfortable with just one drink. Yeah, I don't drink very often. I say as I currently have a box of sake in the mail. I honestly I don't drink that often. The last time I drank, I don't think it was on stream, but I had an entire bottle of sake. That was a mistake, because I walked into work the next day, fucking hungover. 8 days sober. Before this drink, it was, I don't know, 2-ish weeks, 3 weeks, somewhere around there. Not that I keep track. I like that emote. That's a good emote. 2 drinks a weekend when I hang with my friend. Yeah, that's fair. But yes, I don't drink that often. 27 years sober here, 8 since birth. There you go. Oh. This fucking job though, it just drives me to fucking drink. Oh god. Oh god. And I have to like stay away from cigarettes too, cause like that'd be, oh my god, I'd fall the fuck down that rabbit hole too, you know? So I can't do that. I don't smoke, so, but there's other issues with that happening, but yeah. It's been so long. Wow. Don't really like the taste. That's fair. I don't particularly like the taste of beer. I say as I bought a 6-pack of beer today, mainly because I didn't want the large bottle of sake, and the reason I didn't want the large bottle of sake is because if I have it, I might accidentally drink it all in one sitting. I want to do that. Beer comes in smaller bottles. It's the only reason I bought that instead of the sake. Yeah, I don't drink beer very often. Really, I don't usually go out to, you know, get it out of my way, but I've always hated the smell of cigarettes. Always. Yeah, it's basically piss. Yeah. In the fridge, I've got Blue Moon. I won't touch fucking Coors, light or otherwise. Or some of the others, but you know, it's basically piss though. Yeah. All right, you guys, you got your bread water, cool. But on a cooking spree, I can't be fucking bothered to cook. Oh my god. Cast iron pan seasoned well, nice. Like a lot more because the heat change is more even. And is actually non-stick now. Ooh. I don't think Bud Light because it's cheap and consistently okay. All right. Average Belgian alcohol content in beer probably kill the average American. What's the percentage in Belgian alcohol? Belgian beer, rather. What's the percentage in this guy? Imported by? $13. 6 to 8? All right. This is 13. I don't know what those are in there. All corporate mainstream beer is piss. American, European, or otherwise. Yeah. I can see that. So I mentioned that I've worked through my 24 pack of Bud Light for I think at least 4 months now. Oh my god. Yeah, 6 to 8. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Again, I don't drink much beer, but 6 to 8 seems low. Yeah. Especially when I can fucking down one of these bastards and still walk. All right, and this is, what did I say, 14, 13? 13%? You know? Gave up beer years ago when I gave up gluten. Fair. It's on the lower side. Uh-huh. Who is it? Which country has, like, the fucking, what is it, table beer? Which is the, like, really low alcohol content beer? Who is that? Fuck Four Loko. Fuck that shit. Oh my god. That's such a bad decision, Four Loko. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't tried either. You know, Mr. 27 years sober. What the fuck are you talking, right? What is Four Loko? It's not anymore, but it used to be alcohol plus caffeine, which is a very bad combination. It's basically a hangover in a can. These fucking things. Oh my god. It comes in like fucking watermelon and shit, other shit flavors, right? Yeah. Yeah. It only says 12%, but like the ones that had fucking caffeine in them, fuck off. Beers are 5 to 8%, and light beers are 3 to 5. Oh yeah, these taste fucking terrible. And it contains more than water. Hops and barley is not beer. You won't change my mind. Yeah, this isn't beer. This is fucking hangover in a can. That's what this is. Brit version. What's this? Buckfast tonic wine. Tonic wine. Oh, 15% by volume. All right, damn. Okay. So I remember, this is what I get. What is this? Imager is temporarily over capacity. Really? Imager? I'll die on this hill. Reinheitsgebot. Reinheitsgebot. Bolt. Am I saying that right? Yeah. Purity order. The series of regulations limiting the ingredients in beer. Okay. In the states of in Germany and the states of the former Holy Roman Empire. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. 1516 Bavarian law. I love that this is like written into law what can be in beer. I love that. Ingredients permitted. The only ingredients that could be used in production of beer were water, barley, and hops. Full stop. The text does not mention yeast as an ingredient, although yeast was at the time knowingly used in the brewing process. It's likely that the brewers at the time preferred to see yeast as a fixture of the brewing process. Yeast is produced... yeast as part of the brewing process, not an ingredient in the final product. Yeah. Yeast produced in one batch was commonly transferred to a subsequent batch, thus giving yeast a more permanent character in the brewing process. Huh. Okay. A full understanding of the chemical basis of yeast and the fermentation process did not come until much later. Interesting. Interesting. I was on my VPN because a game wasn't downloaded. They suggested changing my DNS. What's this? Play the bizarre. What the fuck is this? You advertising, JoJo? What is this shit? Open beta begin. What the fuck? This is some card game shit. Ten beta season chests. What the fuck? What is this loot box bullshit? JoJo, what the fuck is this? Backpack battles? The fuck? Backpack battles. Like a deck builder kind of thing? Yeah, there's loot boxes, yep. Countries of Belgian chocolate law. We had to lower the quality because of the EU, so we just made a label. Lower the quality. What? The composition of Belgian chocolate has been regulated by law since 1894, when, in order to prevent adulteration of the... Adulteration? What the fuck? The chocolate with low-quality fats from other sources, a minimum level of 35% pure cocoa was imposed. Attempts to introduce industry standardization have met with little success. An attempt by the European Economic Community to introduce minimum standards about the amount of cocoa butter substitutes across Europe led to a prolonged negotiation, but legislation finally enacted in 2003 was viewed as exceedingly lenient in Belgium. In 2007, a voluntary quality standard, to which about 90% of the country's chocolate makers adhere, was introduced by the European Union, which set certain criteria for product to be considered Belgian chocolate. Under this Belgian chocolate code, refining, mixing, and conching, however the fuck you say that, is must be done inside of Belgium. Huh. Controversy about what can legitimately be called Belgian chocolate has been fueled by some traditional Belgian chocolatiers. Chocolatiers being purchased by non-Belgian companies and even moving production outside of Belgium. Uh-oh. Ignance van Dort, whatever, chief executive of Chocolatier Newhouse, insists that in our dictionary, Belgian means place of manufacturing, headquarters, and ownership. Without an EU-protected food status designation, those chocolatiers who remain 100% Belgian find the Belgian chocolate brand hard to protect. I've seen backpack battles played too. Not exactly a deck builder, but a backpack contents builder, as in pick up weapons and tools and fit them into the backpack slots in such a way that they affect each other in the best effect. It's like an auto battler, and like that, you've lost me. And the combat is setting up items and weapons cards interact with each other, and you fight each other's people's setups. And not my kind of game. I don't really care for like the idle battler stuff. Not from a player standpoint, at the very least. As on like from a developer standpoint, it is more interesting to me, but like more of like a figuring out a simulation kind of thing, right? I'm an 8 on. And less of like balancing a game or some shit. So since Belgian chocolate requires at least 35% pure cocoa, white chocolate can never be Belgian. Really? Huh. Interesting. Anyway. What else do I need to do? What can I do that like might not have as much thinking? Two of the key standards are cocoa content. Belgian chocolates must contain at least 35% cocoa solids, with the exception of milk chocolate, which must contain at least 25%.
Ingredients. Belgian chocolatiers must use only natural ingredients, such as cocoa butter, cocoa powder, sugar, and milk. They're not allowed to use vegetable oil or other substitutes for cocoa butter. Victorio? No. Doing pastries? I am drunk. I've gone through an entire bottle of soju and am having trouble pronouncing words. I'm not sure if I'd call it slurring words, but it's definitely saying the wrong sounds. That's for sure. It's 29:30. What is this? I'm absolutely gonna mute. Oop. What in the hell? The fuck is going on here? All right, so yeah, it's building up the stats of the character essentially, and having them bash their head against something. Yeah. Looks like the kind of thing you can build a computer in. Can it run Doom? Fuck. I was watching a video the other day of fuck, what's his name? I don't even know his name. It's the guest mechanic on Garbage Time. He has his own channel doing like retro shit, and the most recent one was repairing a Vectrex. What the fuck is it called? Victronic, the fucking vector system from whenever it was, however long ago. I was watching this yesterday, I think. Vectrex, yeah. He was fixing one of those, right? Like the power switch was fucking busted on the thing, right? So yeah, he fixes the power switch. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be able to find this, am I? This wasn't that long ago, surely. Fucking Wednesday. No, not back that far, I don't think. That was yesterday. It's not tomorrow yet. It wasn't today. There it is. This guy, James. That's it, James. So yeah, he was doing this, and at the very end, after he got it working, he was playing, or playing, quote unquote, somewhere down here. He had a Bad Apple playing on it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so it's not all these things, you know, playing fucking Bad Apple. Down here. If it can do display 2 colors, it can run Bad Apple kind of thing, you know. I still want to try my hand at some of that, but is there? There's Bad Apple on SNES, right? There's got to be. Of course there are. There it goes. Atari, SNES. That is much higher resolution than the NES. Good God. Is this just like fucking straight video? Jesus Christ. Yeah, damn. This might just be fucking straight video. Practically. Four more frames per second, we'll have a standard movie frame rate. Oh, look at that. Yeah, far better than I expected, too. Yeah, and it's using like full samples. It sounds like. Yeah. It sounds like it's using just full samples for all that shit. Which this NES can do, I guess. I don't know. Is there a source here? Okay. Oh yeah. So there's actually two for the NES. One of them is lower resolution, and another one's a higher resolution. I have the higher res actually on hardware. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. And if I go down to ROMs, no, it's there, and then this one. This guy here. So yes, I am aware of the NES version. And if this one. You can hear it, I can't. But either the ROM is massive or there are a bunch of sprite shenanigans. Yeah. I don't know. This one is doing some weird like tile bullshit. It's got some weird shit happening in this one. But I don't know. Let me actually hang on. I want to hear this too. So I'm gonna mute that. Over here, I'm gonna hit there, and then. Oh, it should be. Wait a minute. Oh, I just had it turned all the way down. How you doing, by the way, Abraxas? Some weird demo scene techno voodoo shit. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm all for this kind of shit, right? The weird demo scene shit, you know. I love this. Like, so there's another one that I got. Well, I guess this is demo scene stuff. This is fucking Linux on the NES. I don't think this is mine. No, that one is mine. Okay, never mind. That one is mine. No. Can't find this mine. The weird demo scene shit. This is more of a. It's funny. Lol. That's what this is. That's all that is. Do I have? I don't think I have much demo scene stuff on this one though. I've got this, which is I didn't write this. This is something else. This is gonna melt here in a second. Don't worry about it. New version of Commodore 64. There was a slightly shonky graphics because it had the goal of fitting on a single disc side, real time. Really. I spent a day designing a tileable self-contained red circuit build. Nice to work with. Ooh. Okay, nice. I love me a tileable build. Oh. Come to think of it, with the MMC5 and a lot of CHR memory, the Bad Apple video shouldn't be too hard to do. So I've been thinking about it. I figure the hardest part is going to be figuring out how I need to pre-process everything. Right? Because it's going to need some significant pre-processing of the video to figure out what tiles go where, kind of thing, what needs to be changed per frame, that kind of stuff. So I need to do some thinking on that and how I can leverage the MMC5 mapper with that. So with that, like I'll have to set the tiles to a thing, right? The actual tile IDs, but then I could change the tile, you know, by the bank, but I have to order it in such a way that, like, you know, I don't have to update one tile here and there and kind of thing, right? It has to be like chunks or some shit, right? But yeah, so I want it to be higher resolution than the one I just showed, right? And full frame rate, which is, that's what, 30 frames a sec, right? I want it to be full frame rate, not like 15 or whatever the fuck. Yeah. turn that off. And I'm going to turn off my Famicom right now because I forgot to again the other day. It's on for 4 days. Yeah, the video codec is 100% going to be the tricky part. Yeah. What is this? Remember the Z80 CPU I mentioned at the start of the article? It's still the typical 4 megahertz CPU you've seen in many other consoles and microcomputers. But now it's got the privilege to drive a very versatile sound chip. The Yamaha. Ooh, a Yamaha. Okay. Damn. Look at that thing. Let me start this music up again. Ah, that's too loud. Oh, God. Too loud for me, anyway. There you go. Now you can hear it. Yeah. Well, I feel the Neo one is a bit more premium. Ooh. We have some compromises. For the high-end OPN series, I don't know what the fuck that means. A mini company enables 4 operations per FM channel. Ooh. Now the Neo Geo's chip features 4 FM channels, which, to be fair, is 2 less than that one. That's as far as the weaknesses go. The FM channels are provided with a low-frequency oscillator (LFO) to modulate either an amplitude or frequency of the operators. The LFO contains a predefined set of frequencies ranging from 3.98 megahertz to 72.2. Okay. Fucking hell. That ain't bad. Software-controlled sound generator. Okay. Damn. Not bad. Came out the same year as the SNES. And Neo Geo was, wasn't that more arcade-oriented, though? I thought that was like arcade cab hardware. I guess maybe not. Damn. Yeah, okay, original arcade. Good, yeah. I wasn't losing my mind then. No more expensive? Yeah. Yeah, the cartridges on this thing are fucking massive, aren't they? MVS is the form tailored for arcade centers. Yep. IO follows the JAMA spec, with some deviations, of course. Facilitating integration into cabinets alongside its specialized motherboard provides extra circuitry for handling coin-based payments. Be as it may, throughout its lifetime, SNK ended up shipping tons of revisions, some of which can fit up to 6 game cartridges at once. Damn. Good God. The Advanced Entertainment System, or AES, okay, is a simplified design for homes. While smaller and the reduced I/O, it doesn't compromise its fundamental capabilities. Especially, I should mention the Neo Geo CD, which is the successor to the AES variant, carrying the obvious adoption of the CD-ROM for game distribution. Just like its previous forms, there were multiple revisions of this model. Dual processor, Motorola, and a Z80. 68K and a Z80. Damn. Yeah, Z80 is only sound. This one's the main game. We're going to call identical roles with the Mega Drive, but that's where the similarities stop. Yeah. Anyway. Tornado watch. Oh shit. Be safe, yeah. Stay safe. Don't get blown away. Stay in Kansas. Or wherever it is you are. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. The fucking, yeah, you know what I mean. Anyway, I got fuck all done today. Don't forget your umbrella. 381, that's a weird number, sprites per frame, and 96 per line. That number is less weird, I think. Is 96 a multiple of something, or a... Yeah, 96 is a multiple of something, right? $64.32. Okay, that's why it sounded familiar. Yeah. Okay. The fuck is 381 then? How'd they come up with 381? C0. Is that like 256 plus 128 or some shit? No! It's off by what? Why 381? What's the significance of that number? It's close. Whatever. Anyway, let me Nope. Nope. I'm gonna push that shit up. Minus a few, yeah, I guess. Minus 3 sprites for reasons. I don't know. Couple sentinel values. I don't know. 3 special hardware sprites, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, I'm tired. I got fuck all done tonight, which is cool, I guess. I need to go to bed. I need to go to sleep. I am tired. Let's see if anyone's streaming. I need to get off. 3 times 127? I was entertained. Are you not entertained? Is that not why you are here? Thank you for being entertained. I appreciate it. You know, what matters to me being entertained? Fuck! God damn it. Hello! How you doing? I guess I can hold off a few minutes. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Today I was pretending, I guess, to work on some NES Tetris stuff. Where the fuck is the main screen? There it is. I did actually fix a bug tonight. How you guys doing? So yeah, this is my main project for now. Let me speed this back up here. But yeah, so it's Tetris on the NES. But like bringing modern features to the NES, basically features that the NES version of this never had, right? Things like the bag system and proper colors, hold piece, hard drops, that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did some code cleanup. Yeah. But welcome. How you guys doing? What did you work on? The bag system didn't exist? Not on the NES, no. On the NES, the RNG was just fucking whatever you feel like, man. It was terrible. In fact, that was the main reason I was motivated to work on my own version. Because the RNG was just so terrible that I just got fed up with it. Oh, you've returned from the ad. You should have got an ad on the raid like that. Well, welcome. How you doing? Today I was kind of working on this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, well, I'm not very good at Tetris, as you can see. But yeah, so this is my main project for now, anyway. Mainly because I was playing a bunch of Tetris on the NES and got fed up with the bullshit of the NES version of Tetris.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Oh, Jojo, thank you for gifting a sub. Oh, yeah, but yeah, I've got an empty bottle of soju right here, so I am not sober, not at all. Work was rough today, which is why I broke out a bottle, which is why I stopped off and bought a bottle, actually, a few bottles. Drunk coding, more like drunk ranting. Because yeah, shit hit the fan at work yesterday, and I was cleaning up today. So bad, it's so bad. But yeah. So I've been working on this since what, December, I think. Oops, I didn't want me to do that. That's cool, I guess. But yeah, we've made some significant progress with this. You know, that's not what I wanted to do. That was a bad idea. I think it's working well. It still needs a little bit of polish. Still needs a little bit of polish here and there for certain things, but this is certainly playable, right? Certainly playable. I've got a versus mode that I'm working on. I haven't got it implemented yet, but I do plan on implementing garbage. So sending garbage from one player to the other player, right? Where the lines come up from the bottom when you like do combos or whatever, right? So that is planned. When I'm sober, I suppose. I started a stream today with the intention of getting to some of that, and then I realized, oh shit, I'm in the middle of another change that I forgot to commit. So I ended up working on that for a little bit, finishing that up, moving some shit around and some files and whatnot. The organizational crap with the code. But yeah. 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 I was about to what's it? Finish up though. One thing I've always wondered about, how do you store assets with assembly? Is this regular old JPEGs and PNGs or some kind of older format? It is an ancient, terrible format. So, the newer games that are in like, you know, retro aesthetic or whatever, right? Some of them do it very wrong, where they don't have like the pixel ratios fucking correct. Those I hate. But other ones are like, oh, this is like a NES game. And I look at it, I'm like, no, you've got too many fucking colors there, right? For a normal NES game, I've got too many colors here, but this actually runs on hardware because I'm pulling some shenanigans I'm not going to get into right now. For the actual images, they aren't JPEGs, they're not PNGs. I do have to convert them. And in fact, that was one of the first hurdles I had to overcome, because the only program that I knew of to create graphics for the NES was terrible. I mean, it worked, but it was a pain. It wasn't a drawing program. It was like a memory viewer program, basically, right? So the way I have worked at it, I wrote some programs to do the conversions for me. So I draw it up in a Sprite, which is a pixel art program. I run it through a conversion, and it converts it for me. And they are 2 bits per pixel, so 4 colors per tile. So these guys have 3 colors in them, actually. Where's the color stuff? That's this one here. So each row here is a palette. I don't know why the hell that one's white. That one shouldn't be white. Yeah, there's some limitations that I'm circumventing right now because shut up. But yeah, so for like for each tile though, especially for each tile, you are only allowed 4 colors, one of which is a background color or a or transparent in the case of sprites.
Ah, god damn. Hang on. Ah. So this image format that's being used is 2 bits per pixel. So you don't store like RGB or whatever in those bits. You store the index 0 through 3 in the palette that you have selected for that chunk, right? Normally, these squares here have 4 tiles in them, right? Normally, each square has to share a palette. Normally. Again, like I said, I am pulling some bullshit, so I don't have to. In fact, I think I am using... Yeah, so these two are different palettes entirely. But normally, everything in these red squares must use the same palette. So if you remember Super Mario Brothers 3, when it's scrolling to the side and more of the map is coming into view, a 8 pixel column won't have the correct colors until the next column of 8 pixels is drawn in. That is directly because of this limitation. As a direct cause of this. Or this is a direct cause of that, rather. Yeah, but I'm pulling some bullshit with some extra hardware in the cartridge so I can get away with more colors. Tighter, kind of. But yeah, and if I have a look at, not the event viewer, if I have a look at memory viewer, and I go over to the PPU memory, there's a single tile. So is that. 16 bytes. That is an 8x8 pixel square. Let me... Video size 2x. Get that out of the way. That one. So we're going to go over to the tile viewer. This right here, that tile, is that row that I've got highlighted. This next tile is the next row. Right there. I mean, that's half the fun, is working around the limitations, you know? It's a lot of like, ooh, how can I get this working? How can I figure this out, you know? The bitmaps themselves are 2 bits per pixel planar, grouped into 8x8 pixel tiles. In other words, 8 bytes giving the first bit of the color for each pixel, followed by 8 bytes giving the second bit for the same pixels. Right. So you notice for these guys, the first 8 bytes are zeros. So that's because I'm using a single color for this. Well, 2 colors, really. The background and the, last color? Right? Second to last color, whatever. Second to last color. So that is, what is that? That's fucking 1-0, right? For color index 2. So 0, 1, and 2, and then 3, right? 3 will be both set. 2 is just 10, and then 1 is 0, 1, and then the first one is just 0, 0 for 0, right? So the second bit of that is set. It is like, swap for the Indianness. Don't worry about that. So that selects the third color in that palette, which is green. I don't think I have... I've got these guys. What was that? 110? Yeah. So you can see these guys have colors in both, right? So it's using the second palette, right? So that's using that's why everything is F there, except for the last column and the last row, but also the 6040. That's that little white bit right there, right? Yeah, but yeah, it's a big puzzle. Yeah, and I enjoy that. It's a lot of fun trying to figure out. Oh, all right, how do I do this? How do I figure out like where this thing is on the board? That kind of shit. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. A lot more shit down here. And then at 2000, hex 2000, right here, this is the actual name table. So you can actually see, so, you know, hold, combo, next, score. That's the actual text on screen here. And the only reason that this like actually says hold and hold on the screen is because I've got the text, the characters for that in their ASCII equivalent, right? So tile index hex 41 is A. That's capital A. That's the same for ASCII, right? So that's why, you know, that kind of lines up. Same thing with the numbers. I got those in the ASCII spots as well. But the other stuff, those are all the other tiles, the tile IDs into this right here. 0 through 255, or FF, right there. So it's just, you know, 32 across, 30 tiles down. It's just a linear array, essentially, in memory that I've got to update weirdly. But, yeah. It's enjoyable to figure out how everything works, and once you do, figure out how to use it to do something interesting. Yeah. No need for control characters, so those positions have graphics defined for them. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, so that's what these are up here. So normally in ASCII, these are all control characters, right? But we're not, I don't give a shit about that here, right? So I'm using that for something else. In fact, this right here, that tile, that one's blank, but that's blank on purpose, right? The others, well, the only other blank on purpose one is this guy right here. That's the space character, hex 20, right? Everything else, if it's blank, that's just because I'm not using it, right? But this one's blank only in the first bank. So that's this guy here. In bank number 2, text is a different color, and I've got a tile there now. I've got a block there. And then in tile bank 3, text is a different color again. And I've got another tile or block for a different color. This is how I'm handling the colors. I can tell the mapper to use a different bank for each individual tile on the background. So this one here, the face color on that is the 3rd color, right? This one is the 2nd color, or the first non-background, second non-background. And then that little highlight is the last color in the palette, right? Right there. So basically what I tell the mapper to do is to load up certain banks for each tile. So the play field is always zeros, right? Did I close it? I might have closed it. Yeah, I closed it. I need the tile map viewer. Tile map viewer. Yeah, so where is it? You can see in the pop-up somewhere. Tile index in the second group, 0. Okay. Tile index. That's still 0, but it's a different bank. It's somewhere else. But yeah. Yeah, it's a big puzzle, you know, and it's a lot of like, oh, I need compression. How am I going to implement compression in assembly? You know, how am I going to put the text together, incarn it correctly, space it all out correctly? Fuck it, we're not going to, that's hard. I don't know how to do that, you know? Or how do I want to lay this out in memory? Actually implementing a linked list in assembly, you know? I've got a bunch of sprites. How do I search through them and do collision detection on only the ones I need to do collision detection on? You know? The CPU is told to draw the same tile on the entire playfield, but then the mapper pulls some shenanigans to give it a different graphics in each spot. Yep. Kerning? No. Monospace? Yes. No. Kerning is possible. It's just a pain in the ass. It's just a pain in the ass to do. And you need CHR RAM for that, to write that. I'm not using that here. I'm using ROM. Oh, yeah. Everything here is purpose-built, practically. Well, not everything, but a good chunk of it. Like, there's some stuff that's reused, like the
like the controller logic, right? Reading the controllers, that's all universal, right? Checking if a button's pressed is universal. Some other things like loading up palettes that can be. It's more, you know, generic-ish, right? But it's not like, oh, just use this game engine. No, the whole ROM is the game engine. You got to do that. You got to figure out what you want in your engine, because you don't have enough time to do everything, or to have the option to do everything, right? So you need to write only what you want to do. You know? If you want to do all the things, well, you better have enough room on your chips. Yeah, want audio? Write it your own audio. That's why there's no audio in this shit yet. Because I haven't bothered to do the audio shit yet. Secondly, both custom and purpose built, and also generic. You've written it once and then reuse it in new projects. Yeah, but it's stuff that I've written, right? It's not like, oh, I'm going to use this fucking input library or whatever, you know? Yeah, everything on old consoles is custom. No. Game as the OS. Oh. Yeah, it's running on the bare metal. There ain't no hypervisor on this fucker. There's no virtualization. There's no run levels. There's no execution protection. The NES, if you tell this processor, hey, this is code, it'll go, okay, and run it as code. Even if that's your graphics data, it'll just chug along until it crashes the CPU. Early console OS is just libraries? Yeah. Hypervisor on the NES. I mean, it's fucking somebody did something similar, I guess, with this. They had to at least emulate something with that, right? You know? At least pretend it has one. Anyway. Yeah. No built-in OS, no drivers, no nothing. Just raw, unadulterated hardware access. You want to get something on screen? Write to these addresses. Good luck. You know what's even more impressive? Someone who made Linux run a 4004 using a MIPS emulator, and I think, what? The hell? What the shit? Anyway, we're gonna find someone to raid because I am tired. Like the Energy Star inefficient logo. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? That's why it's easier to move tired 5200 games to the computers from computers then from computer to 5200. Yeah, 5200 OS is super stripped down. What is this? Oh my god! Slowly booting full Linux on the Intel 4004 for fun, art, and absolutely no profit. Booted Debian on a 4-bit Intel processor from 1970. Oh my god. Debian. It is not fast, but it is a real Linux kernel with a Debian root file system on a real board whose only CPU is a real Intel 4004 from the 1970s. Clock and calendar in the video are accurate. Constant videos linked below. Oh my god. Hang on. (1971) The Intel 4004 released. 1991 Linux appears. 2024 why not both? Oh my god.
Part 1. When we slowly load the kernel. God. Oh, I'm watching that time just fucking skyrocket. Holy shit. Seven. Oh, part 2, where we boot Linux. Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe switch the screen, yeah. Let's do that, yeah. 8. 8:30. 9 o'clock. Jesus. See the time just screeching by in the background. Oh shit, the calendar too. Yeah. 10, the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, still booting. Oh my god. Sunday. Holy shit, Monday. God damn. Jesus Christ. That's hideous. I love it. Why is the time freaking out? Because it's going so slow. This is a time lapse. This is a time lapse. It starts on, what is that, December 10th, 2024? At 3:48 p.m. And it gets a prompt at 6 o'clock on Sunday. 6 days later. Motherfucker was booting Linux for 6 days. Booted faster than I expected. Oh. Yeah, that's fucking dedication right there. Christ. That's fucking dedication. Feel free to look around slowly. Yeah. Step 1, make a MIP simulator on the 4004. Step 2, take a week to boot Linux. Time inside the emulator is, oh, what, like 15 seconds? I don't know, yeah. People say Linux is light. Oh, he typed LS on Sunday. All right. I'll leave that running while I find someone to raid here. 4, 5, 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11, 12. Oh, Monday. We're into Monday now. Hit LS and... Oh, it's starting! Oh, my God. I know what we're going to say. Part 4, where we see the kernel version. Okay. He typed it, and it's got to wait to fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I was watching a fucking video. God damn it. Maybe not. Let's go over here instead. Yeah. Is that a minute per character? No, that's like 20 minutes per character. Not one. Just multiply that by 20 per character. But yeah, types it in the morning, and the next day he might have output starting. The LS... I'm not sure, yeah. I feel like full duplex is a mistake for this kind of rig. Oh, that printed out kind of fast. Wow. Part 5, when the CPU info is introduced. Oh, boy. This minute hand, yeah. The hand comes into the type. And then just imagine making a typo. Fuck. Cat, proc, yeah. CPU info, right? Oh my god. There's the enter at 11 o'clock, 11:30 on Monday. We're into Tuesday now. 4 o'clock a.m. 5 a.m. they started typing out. Machine unknown, unknown. Processor 0. CPU model R3000. Bogomips. Wait instruction. No. Microsend timers. No. Table entry 64. Table entry 64. No extra inner vector. Hardware watch point. No. ISA. MIPS. Okay. Shadow Riders that's 1. Wait, so computers could have been this slow? 6 a.m. 7 a.m. Mandelbrot? Oh, fuck off. How many months do you want to wait for this? Yeah, for a calculator. Yep. Yeah. This guy Linux. Yeah. I mean, most computer stuff started at, like, how can we calculate number faster? You know, calculators. Big, fancy calculators. Spoken directly, no, computers have not been this long. Yeah. 71. Yes. 1971. Yeah. Long time ago. Oh my god. Yeah, ask him Mandelbrot. All right, that's fair. Anyway, we're gonna go raid. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I'm sleepy. I had the wrong one selected. I need to be selecting not that one, this one. So I'm bigger on the screen. Doesn't matter because I'm changing the scene anyway. You guys have a good night. I will see you on Sunday, probably. Doing more of this probably. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And see you next time. Bye.